Okay, there it is. Okay. Oh, pop an announcement on Discord. Yes, I will do that real quick. Hello, everybody. I actually thought to check my microphone this time around. For some reason, OBS is liking to switch to my headset, even though I never use that mic. Stream, we're gonna date everything. There we go. Discord done. But yeah, hello everybody who we've got so far. Marzipanilla, Star Rainbows, Pass a Cookie, and Jojo. Hello, hello. This music is too low. Oh, but that music is not too low. Let me turn down my headset a couple clicks. It sounds tinny and echoey. Oh, hold on a second. Oh, you know what? I think I selected the wrong one. Yeah, I selected
that. That should be better. Better? Now that's picking up my Yeti. Okay, so this is not going to be a 2-hour stream. This is going to be as long as I feel like playing. Okay. Pass a Cookie called me. It's a marathon date, yes. Yes, that's why I'm streaming so early, because it's probably going to be a very late stream, too. So I'm anticipating probably 6 hours. Who is my least favorite dateable? It is Doug. I hate him. He's the only character that I just noped out of conversation with him. I was like, I'll give him a chance. I can't stand him. Yeah. I love his voice actor. Someone Show is OG, but I cannot stand Doug as a character. So yeah, I'm gonna go over a couple of things first before we get started. So I have played about 28 hours of this game already. I think this game is supposed to have like a 35-hour runtime. I have found everybody except Hirohime. And I think the problem I had was the early copy I had of that might have been bugged, because I think I found an article that said where to get Hirohime, and I did not. I love the TV guy. Telly. Telly is chaos, but I love them. Yeah, so I'm hoping that I'll be able to get... I haven't tested the game since it went live, but I am open to answer all of your questions about this game so far. I've had an absolute blast, and we are closing in on 8K subscribers. And if we hit 8K... Oh, break up Harper and Durk, 100%. I can't stand Harper. She is my second most hated character. Bathsheba, number 3. Yes. I haven't actually done much with Bathsheba. All right, I'm getting distracted. So we're close to 8K. If we hit 8K, I will do an extended marathon stream this weekend sometime of an entirely hate run. Because I want to see what the hate ending is. I really do. And I imagine it'll be quicker to do hate endings than the others, so I can't imagine it would take too terribly long. Can you talk to people after you finish their storylines? No. Not really. They'll say, like, hey to you, but there is, like, an endgame mechanic. I broke them up and got Clarence. I don't like Clarence. Just throwing that out there. My most hated character, it's Doug. Absolutely Doug. Out of all of them, who would I keep as a real-life roommate? Probably Penelope, but I really do love Shadow Lord. We'll get into that. I don't want to tell you everything and not show you anything, so we're gonna... Oh, nope, nope, nope. I don't want to continue. Uh-oh. This is my testing playthrough. So, when I was looking for Hirohime, I had 99 characters found, I had 28 hours in the game, and then I did a test file to record some footage. And so when the game went live, I uninstalled the test copy, the preview copy that I got from Team 17, and installed the copy that I purchased. And I went from the test to check. Hirohime wasn't there, so I popped over to my 28-hour file, and instead of load the file, I accidentally saved over it. So that file's gone. I may have cried a bit, but let's get this in here. I see her. Atmosphere. Check this box to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. We are, I love Darkness, Shadow Lord's storyline, so we are going to play through Shadow Lord's storyline. Here, I did do that, Star.
Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivien, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
Whoop whoop! Alright, let me adjust the volume here. Master volume up. We're gonna drop it down a little bit. Let me know if that's okay. I think the camera sensitivity is currently okay for me. But we are gonna play through the beginning. Yes, I'm gonna, does the game's audio need more further up? Maybe I should up the music. So I am currently playing the early bird copy and the DLC. Hear the music at all? So
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivien is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm... Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivien, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our director of childcare.
I'll answer your questions in just a second.
For her inspiring work.
Okay. Would I consider making a guide on how to get the love endings? Yes, I am still trying to figure out the whole thing because some people will friend you almost immediately and then you can develop into a love ending or a hate ending after. And there are some whose stories I haven't actually figured out yet. Why does David give you evil vibes? Because corporate shenanigans, that's why. How many in-game days does it take you to complete most characters? I would say about 3 to 5. And it depends. Like with Jerry, you can get a friendship ending with him the first day. If you really want to. You can get a hate ending him after 2 days. Maybe 3. No, it's 2 days. But after that, so it's really a spectrum. Some are more than that, some may be less. There are a couple whose stories I haven't figured out. So anyway, on the housekeeping note, Jojo, you reminded me, leave Mac for later in the night. That's too warm for me. Mac is a solid 3-day storyline. Technically 4. But, I am not going to talk to characters who have sexual content. So, no Sophia tonight, no Benoit, no Betty. And I think that's it. And Mac, we may still do... But yeah, alright, let's get to some playing.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's
Yay.
Wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay.
Hey,
This is our
you there?
friend. Can I date David? I don't think so.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay.
I have a broken sewing machine.
I'm gonna click through these pretty quickly.
Oh, I don't know. Can I get a refund?
Hello, I purchased this book.
They want the manager.
Thank you.
This one, just gonna give her a refund right away.
I am
Cobalt.
assigned this.
This is above my pay grade.
Meeting.
And manager and box of paper clips. Refund. Get out of here.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please.
We actually don't really know much about Sam. There may be something at the end where she's dateable, but not within the first 30 hours that I've played.
While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
I actually have a list of all the achievements that Team 17 sent me. I can go through them later if you want me to.
Champ! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. I don't think so. So I guess we
Basically, I'm getting kind of fired. I'm just gonna skip through all this. I'm still employed, but I don't have a job, technically, because they don't have a reason to fire me.
So are you one of the affected people?
I was liberated.
I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes in a completely twisted way, of course. Whoops, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you
Alright,
on
she's going
Discord?
to ask me to be on Discord.
Well,
I'm gonna pop
Who
over
knows?
there.
Let's talk to you later.
We don't really need to worry about any of that. So this cord is on our phone. And we have a message from Tinfoil Hat.
Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Cool.
Perhaps.
Can I show you Trap Dorian? Yes. I can't. Alright, cutscene. I head to the front door. They actually showed a glimpse of him in today's trailer. In the release date trailer. And yes, I don't think his name is Trap Dorian. I think it's actually Horizontal Dorian. Ready for that one, Jojo? Alright, here we go. Let the game begin. DLC dateables have specs categories. That is a great question. This is going to be my first time seeing the DLC dateables, so I don't know yet.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change.
Yay!
Hope you're ready.
Fucking pair of glasses.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
If you've played the demo and you don't want to hear this again, you can actually skip the conversation.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Okay, let me know if you need game audio up. I will handle that.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
This is Felicia Day, by the way.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
I'm with you, Star, but I'm gonna keep it, at least for the stream. Any other subsequent playthroughs, I will definitely skip through this.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew pew pew
Wait,
pew, go go.
Can my first door be Trap Dorian? Oh, we gonna test this because we are All about science on this channel. Oh no, the rug's not... Wait, the rug's there. Give me this door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Yeah, let me adjust the game audio. Welcome to Horizontal Dorian.
Or it might, anyway, if you were wearing a shirt.
Oh, they changed the... Nice, they changed this opening bit.
Perhaps it's a strip club.
They changed this bit. That's awesome.
Funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Oh, he is Trap Dorian, okay. I think he does call himself the Horizontal Door.
Yep.
Something like that.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love. Oh, what a gas. I believe everyone here should be, friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little, knackered by using this newfangled date-viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Yeah, I cranked the audio. Is that better?
It's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
So the voice actor who did this definitely re-recorded this in a different... So Trap Dorian has like a smoldery voice, and he like re-recorded all of this with this smoldery voice. This is so funny.
The true bond is one between 2 friends, with none of those intricacies of romantic tension.
Yeah, his other doors don't sound like this.
Having my shirt off here is strictly a professional choice.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So, we'll be friends. For now. Friend.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up. Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Yep. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Woo! Alright, now we're getting Phoenicia out here.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
No, you cannot. Brain words. The comment is, so I know we can only be friends with Dorian. Not true. You are friends with him for now, but you can change it to something else later. There are 3 achievements to get all friendship across all 100 characters, all hate, or all love. So you should be able to get any of the 3 endings with any of the 100 characters. Now my phone's talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello! Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Did you guys hear that? Benicia referred to Skylar Specs as latest Valdivian tech.
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this. Oh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying.
Okay, she's gonna have me go talk to Maggie.
Now, go.
Which, of course, is convenient.
I am getting a little impatient because I just want to get to the game.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
Oh, right. I got the red shirt on.
You're not a suspect, are you? A witness, then. Just as I thought.
I just breathed when I talked to Erin because it's the quickest way to finish her storyline.
Go a little easy on her. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
I think just some characters react to the red shirt. I'm not sure.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late.
Oh, check
Yeah, we're
out
gonna
that.
ask. It's Betty the bed. This is the only time I'm gonna talk to Betty.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then. that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Hey there, stranger. Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed. We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? You've never been alone, Sugar. I've always been here. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
I don't see how this is any of your business.
Well, you sleep on me, don't you? It's a little of my business. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not. But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, but I suppose it would. Well, anyway.
All right.
I'll be here.
I'm done with that.
See you tonight. See you then.
We are definitely going to do Shadow Lord storyline.
Sorry, I'm
It's one of my
late.
favorite.
I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yes. So, we are going... We are now into open house mode, so we can talk to whoever we want to. I am going to start by talking to as many characters as possible, because there are certain story beats that happen based on the number of dateables you awaken. So we're going to start doing that, and then we're going to actually start working through very specific character storylines. So first we're going to come on down here. To get to the attic, you have to get to the crawl space first. I'm kind of just going to open the house. Bodie is one of my favorite storylines.
Good morning. Are you maybe finally find some love?
Yes. Okay.
I would, as a detective, she'd have some good places to start. But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone. You're basically in a big, huge city, except instead of sand, it's your house. Any other questions? That might be it, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. Let's date!
We are going to do Bodhi's storyline in this too, because there's a song that plays in his bit that is fire, and I would love to have a recording of it. So first we're going to do is get the key to the attic.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
And I am going to work through some of the stories. Sophia's the safe. Yeah, Betty and... Actually, Benoit, Betty, and Sophia all have content warnings because of sexual content. And it's not just like, ooh, it's spicy. Sometimes it can be dark. So it's not really a good mix, not for this channel.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Keith is content aware. We'll talk about it in just a second.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinky. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
So we're gonna turn it on.
Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on, my content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'm gonna say I'll be on for the ride. I'm not gonna tell you what's up with Keith.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'd like to get into the attic.
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides. I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back.
No, the only spoilers you'll see as far as stories go are when I play it. I'm not going to spoil anything story-wise.
Each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
And as far as Tina, I'm not sure yet. I don't really like the characters that talk down to me. It's just a personal hiss hiss. I'm experiencing no trouble from Dorian. So I do want to do the attic because there's some cool things with Lady Memoria and Art, which you'll see that I'm going to definitely do their stories as well.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
This is how Dorian normally talks.
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
My Discord link didn't work?
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian. And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open. We've tried that.
I know you guys probably had that question.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
Alright, Keith, you wanna be friends?
I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. The treasure.
Okay. Alright, let's see what's in the attic.
In you go, mate.
Yep, they are X's. Alright, Keith. Gonna go to his resting spot. Okay. Let's start with Art.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh. I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Art, or as Pastor Cookie calls him, Daddy.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess. Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching or...
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist. What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself.
Jojo. Yes.
But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious.
Oh, lyric and art?
Eat
Absolutely.
enthusiasm, I would.
I love lyric.
I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
I'd love to.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Alright, so that's art. And next, right here, these stacks of boxes are not actually Bo. It's Lady Memoria.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Yes, the Venus is one of Art's poses.
Ugh. I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed. For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
Her voice actress is Colleen Klinkbeard, and if you are a fan of One Piece, she plays Luffy.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
You hate me already.
Of course not. Why would I hate you? I might hate you once I've gotten to know you.
Oh, great.
It's a distinct possibility. But right off the bat, no. That's a boring choice. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ouchies.
Indeed. Though, of course, we know that an ouchie is not necessarily an unpleasant experience. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece.
She wants us to clear out all of these boxes in the attic.
We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
If I get rid of all this old stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me.
Right, Celia had this, like, cold confidence of her, and she's really not that way at all.
I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
I'm gonna get my love ending with Jerry if it kills me. I'm ready, let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
So sometimes characters will request other characters. Sometimes you'll actually need to go talk to that character, but in this case, we just have to meet the character. So we've already met Art, so we'll have to go talk to Cam. Think Pass a Cookie will like that?
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Alright. We are almost at the end of the day. I'm actually gonna go grab Cam now. Then we'll come back up, and the ghost, just like Nightmare, does not actually use one of your day slots.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What? Huh?
Yes, ma'am, offer Cam. Nice, Pat's cookie.
Things that aren't down, I guess.
I know, the trailer has me really wanting to see Dishy as well.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today? You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring? I'll just wait.
Clementine peel. Half a day old.
Sauce packet or no? Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay. We're gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
Okay. Bye.
Now you go.
But you're hot. No.
Go. Be free.
You can leave now.
Damn, Chuckles.
Thank you. Okay. Adjust something real quick. There we go. Escape. You can't go to bed if you have messages, so.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy, do I have a story for you.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
And a mysterious
What,
package.
just out of nowhere? So what was it?
You gotta give him the burrito, Mao. Glasses
What
with a certain
power?
power.
Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Who is messaging you on Discord? It's Sam. Sometimes Tinfoil Hat will message you, and that's, I think, the only two that I've seen so far.
Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Date theaters, yes.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. All right. You guys go. Number 96.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
It's Zoe Bennett.
Boost! Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
I will say, after playing her entire story, the violent acts aren't terribly violent. I won't really spoil it. But it's not like, it's not terribly descriptive.
You
So,
go with that, or you
I'm
want
gonna
to
keep
skip
this.
it? Great!
Dated slang, you'll get that from Bodie.
No, Zoe actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the date theaters right now. Ooh,
pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever. It is! Unless it's night. It's hard to tell in the attic sometimes.
So as far as we know, we can only date the characters that show up in the data decks.
I've just been up here all by myself for God, I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
Wait though. I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff.
Yep, this is the ghost.
Life, as
Ghost
you might
in the
know,
attic.
is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere. Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me. Because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
Always wanted to meet a
And I've
ghost.
always wanted to meet a human.
No, this is not Lucinda Lavish.
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Okay. So that was Dear Zoe. Bedtime. Alright, I'm gonna check something really quick. 1, 2, 3. Five. Pretty certain we've met 10 or 11. Yeah. So, what I read about Hirohime is that after waking 10 dateables, Sam sends you Hirohime as an action figure. Maybe I have to awake 10 on my own, so maybe 5 more? I don't know. But... oh, we're gonna get the dresser. Trust me, we are going for the dresser. I'm a big fan of Damon. But here, if you didn't know where Shadow Lord is...
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws,
all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed? Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX. See you.
This music.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Do you?
Yep.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra, my companion accent shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
So tell me, penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
And definitely watch his facial expressions. Like, the art is so good in this game.
Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint?
I did not use a hint this time, so I'm not lying to him.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
I actually did not talk to Jeremy at all in my playthrough, my early playthrough.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember.
Whoop. Sorry, I dropped my fork.
That sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness.
You help my power grow.
Psych, this is darkness.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be.
I turned the lights on in the attic when I first played, but I mean, you don't really need the lights on. Plus, I don't like Lux. There's not a New Zealand Switch release? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
Pass the cookie. All aboard for Shadow Lord. Yeah.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I am not sure about Doug. We'll save him for later. I don't like Doug, like, at all. He's like the only character I've noped out of his conversations, one sentence in. But I know it's for the people who want to see this game. But we'll wait for him till later in the stream, because he swears right off the bat. So it's only 7 p.m. here. I have so many questions.
Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind.
And I do Monique. Technically, you do have to... Oh, I forgot to put Monique in one of my videos. Yes, the way to get to Monique is you have to finish Sophia's storyline. And I can skip Sophia's storyline altogether. So yeah, I could...
Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra?
So Doug isn't just verbally abusive, he's also consistently verbally abusive. Like, everything that comes out of his mouth puts you down. Alright, so what troubles me? We'll talk about your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia, and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows.
Hold on just a second. Enjoy this awesome music.
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Hold on, give me just a second, guys.
Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Alright, let's talk about his special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
You got it.
I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my Penumbra?
And then we'll talk about the Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess. Light defeated... What was this power?
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
His laugh is great. Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned.
Nice.
My soul quivers with might.
You look very...
Oh,
I love how its blush is yellow.
that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
I love Shadow Lord. As far as, yes, the second chance, I know who provides it's candy. And it's provided by Keith. He provides the candy that's supposed to help you with the second chance, but I haven't figured out how to actually use it. Alright. Shadow Lord down. I'm actually gonna go... Alright, let's... Oh, you know what? We need to get this story rolling. He so plays a warlock on WoW. Hey, Reno. Absolutely. Can we get Aaron? Yeah. Aaron will be a quick story. But we need this person here. We can do Von Trap.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form.
You got a problem, punk?
What? No.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm.
We're also gonna get Bo. Same reason.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to as many as I possibly can.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
What about the Pin Gang?
It's kind of old-timey, but it does have that kind of Tot Capone feel to it.
Harper and Durk's storyline is only like 3 or 4 days. So, yeah. I'm trying to get as many opened up as possible because there's like overarching story beats that happened depending on how many you've actually awakened. I think 50 is what you really need to get to. But then I will be going...
The famous powdery gangster from Chicago? Talcum powder, talc Capone?
Okay.
Anyway, that guy. It's reminiscent, baby. But I'm gonna blow even him right out of the water. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! You know, the vacuum cleaner.
I do know it's the vacuum cleaner.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You bent out of shape?
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine. The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
Sounds about right.
Of course it does, because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Well, we in.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean. Ha! Catch me if you can, Normie! I'm out!
You actually turn fast enough, you see her move. Right there. She's in the laundry room. Alright, let's get Harper and Durk started because they count as two.
Normally, when you aim your dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Like
Whoops.
You don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way!
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you!
I am here, literally, every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
The man who could convince me to get laundry symbols as tattoos. Bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
Pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Yes, this is Laura Bailey and Johnny Young Bosch.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durky and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durky. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
She's like a terrible person.
Oh.
I'm Durk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Durk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
Oh, just a little.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're gonna stick with it.
On with the show.
Oh my gosh, Green Creeper. She's clingier than chapstick. Just watch the story unfold.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Durk's foot, beaming all the while. Durk grunts.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Batman?
Yeah? You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Yeah, that's because What's Up with Keith is a story spoiler for him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure. It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Durk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Durk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
No, because it's personality quirks for them, but it's actually part of the main, Keith's main story. Alright, so that was those two. Let's do... you guys want to see next? I guess we can do some of the ones that we're going to end up skipping altogether. So let's just grab Sophia. We're going to get a content aware on that one. Dresser! Yes, absolutely.
The leather-clad
I love
dominatrix
Washford.
stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Yeah, she's a little over the top.
Disgusting, you worm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
We are gonna skip this. Yeah.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve?
We're just gonna go for a love ending.
You've chosen the safe option and made Sophia your lover.
It's love.
Fine.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how many characters you love, hate, or friendship. It doesn't
Yeah,
affect
out there on the
any other
next one.
characters. Okay, so now we can actually
hello,
open...
little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Wait, can I? Yeah. There's Monique. Oh, trust me,
Sophia's gaze
Psych.
is normally
I've
fairly
played
stern,
through hers,
but the look
and
she
it
gives
is
you now is downright intimidating.
it is not safe for streaming. I will tell you that right now.
Take care of her, wretch.
Got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way. She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh. What's wrong?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
How much money?
Yes.
I just wanted to talk to you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
No, really, there's no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here? Your name?
It's Cat.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Can we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
Okay.
I do. I am money. Money talks. I will talk more now. I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
All right. Other one down. And actually, we're going to keep playing through hers. Yes, Scarlet. I do know. You're going to want to look at the windowsill. And don't talk to Harper. The windowsill behind Harper.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here. Like what?
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't think I know exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called date theaters.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So does that mean...
Yep. All of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Oh yeah.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
Great question.
Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow, I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
That's okay. Sad is pretty times. Or why do you feel sad?
No, it's okay. I don't feel sad though. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
Oh. More sad than you.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
Aw. A lot of things in this house have a lot of attitude.
I'll bet. I mean, I have attitude, and I'm in this house, so I'd guess that these other things... Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate. Because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Can't leave this room.
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
They're not mine to give.
Yeah, that's okay. Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
Why are you so chipper?
This
Because she's not dealing with it well.
Know. I told you most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
Really crowded living room.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes. Even just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea! I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
Are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
All right. So you can see. Yeah, Zoe calling you out for being lonely. All right, that's it. A3 is in the books. Oh, word message. Oh, wow. Okay.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
I don't think I can go back. Alright. I should have looked at my work messages first. He's talking about an incident that we received from work messages. How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Dateviators.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Oh, for some reason it did this in the like circles
guess
through
it's
the
imperative that
thing.
we trust each. I created. Anyway, I'm stealing. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Workspace. Ready for some very unhinged chaos?
Valdutianites! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds. Hey, did you guys see how dope? And I'm like,
gonna loop again.
Night-night, nerds.
Alright, there you go. We're good. We're good. Yeah, David was a little drunk there. Alright, one of my favorite characters. Hello? Damon.
There, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
So this is supposed to be Dina the Dresser. And that's all we're gonna see of them for now. We do to get bows going, so we're gonna use ourselves a bow.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you, it's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old adventure serials from decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Hey, Kotzy! Which one? The drunken rant or the bugged dresser?
Oh, for God's
Intentionally
sake,
bugged dresser.
Here. I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Oh,
yes! Well said. Excellent point. Introductions, trite as they may be at times, are a great place to start.
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house.
This is Ashley Johnson. Yes, Reno.
This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
I think she's supposed to be based on Indiana Jones, too. This extension cord thing is supposed to be a whip. You're saying my house is special?
The most special house in the history of houses. You might be able to tell from looking at me, but I am an explorer, an adventurer, a rake, a rogue, a bounder without any of the really unfortunate moral overtones that those words have accumulated over the years. Think fun-loving without the using others for my own gain part?
Sounds like you're a fantastic box to know.
That I am. I would ask who you are, but my goodness, there hardly seems to be a point.
Marzipanella, what is a CR reference? Can I do Textbox Chan? Yes.
You must be... I mean, you couldn't be any other than... right?
You think I'm someone important?
I know that you are the... well...
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path. Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
The leading what?
Houseologist.
Oh, yes, Ashley Johnson is on... Reno told me about that, about all of the Critical Role characters who are in this game. In one campaign, she ended up in a relationship with a character named Bo. Oh, awesome.
The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets. You are the resident, after all, aren't you?
I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh dear.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
What?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff, and maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of time with Bo here coming up. We have to use Bo to get to another character. Let's keep Darkness's story going, because I really want you guys to see Darkness's story. Or Shadow Lord, rather.
Shadow Lord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you.
What is it?
Evidence of my power returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadow Lord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
Ooh. He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
Oh, this guy's amazing, Kotzy.
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Did you summon bugs?
These many-legged, mischievous nocturnal critters hide in the dark until true darkness. Then they prey at their peak in the shadows. Do you believe me now?
Glory to the Shroud of Darkness.
Witness my power. Witness my mercy.
I don't know if they have another name, but they're silverfish, yeah.
Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadow Lord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again.
Thank you, Shadow. I thank you for your mercy, Lord of Shadows.
I am merciful for your thankness, granted human. Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful.
He's
I
great.
have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order.
Yes, level up.
Yes. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control. Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
I sleep.
That is all? What a relaxed spirit you are. No, wait. Yes, of course. Perhaps I have misjudged you.
Hey, Kilo.
Resting in the shadows is your regiment. Absorbing the dark essence while your body is most susceptible is...
Nice, Marzipan.
a most legendary method.
Yep, that's it.
It seems we have much to learn about each other. I'm grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
That would be awesome, Jojo. Yes, I am beholding you, Shadow Lord. I'm gonna ask him a question. See?
Something troubles you, Penumbra?
Just love his facial animations. You haven't told me what to do yet.
My nightly
or what you do yet.
Isn't it obvious?
What?
Before you, my time has always been spent the same way. Waiting.
Waiting?
Oh.
He exhales, his hands tightening into fist before throwing his arms open once more. You're beginning to grow used to this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage. Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
What happens when your form is complete? I'm so happy for you.
Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
I love you. Alright, we are actually going to go back up to the attic. I want to progress Memoria and Art here soon so you guys can see what they do. Because they actually affect change in the house. Let's do Memoria first.
And here you are. Your load looks a tad light, though, wouldn't you say?
Oh. Sorry?
I recall clearly asking you to come back. 2, as you'll know, isn't 1. And 2, most certainly, isn't. Bring me the rubbish bin. Bring me the pallet.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez, you kind of... Alright, I'll be back.
I don't know how I shall be.
Oh shoot, I forgot I was supposed to talk to... I thought I was good with just having them. No, I needed to talk to them first.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
But if you do mess up like that, and so like I couldn't talk to her, it basically counts as one slot, so we just basically wasted a conversation, which is a bummer, but... Memoria sent me, actually. I do...
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic? I am such a fan. Let's go.
It appears that Art is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Cam is still required for her request.
Alright, yeah, still have to do Cam again. But that's it for the night. Oh, I guess we're gonna do more Ghosty Girl.
Hi! You're back again!
I am indeed. How are you feeling?
Aw, you're so nice. I'm great. I feel great. You're great. You're here. You're the only person I know. Did you know that? That's just wild to me. Can you imagine if you were a jerk? Huh? What if the only person I knew in the whole world was a jerk? That would suck.
How do you know it would suck if I'm the only person you know and I'm not a jerk?
Oh, because I've known jerks. Like back when I was alive, I knew one. Ooh, he was a bad one. Like if you took a normal jerk and then you put him on stilts and you put him in a sumo suit. So he was like 3 times the size of a normal jerk. That was this jerk.
But you didn't have memories of your life.
Whoa. Oh my god, I remember someone. It's you. It's you being here. You're helping me remember and feel all this new stuff. It's overwhelming. Oh my god. How awesome! I'm overwhelmed! Whoa, this is crazy. It's like there's a roller coaster in my chest. I can feel my chest. Is that normal?
For ghosts, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I'd be the authority there. Well, I can authoritatively tell you that no, it is not normal. I'm starting to feel not just feelings, but body stuff. If I had a way to tie you to a chair to keep you from leaving, I would totally do it.
I'll just stay if you ask, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't really tie you to a chair. That would be weird. I think. I don't really know what's weird. I only know what I like and don't like. And I definitely like you. So, like, if you could hang out, that would be cool.
That is one way to look at it, JoJo.
And if you want me to tie you to a chair, I totally can.
We can talk about that later.
Fudge! No, I can't. I can't lift the rope. There's no rope at all. Ugh, it's so annoying. Have fun. I'm annoyed. This is great. Okay, if you want to get tied to a chair, you'll have to do the tying, and then I'll float, like, nearby somewhere and make comments like I'm tying you. Like, maybe I could pretend to be threatening you or whatever. And then you could tell me what it feels like to tie yourself to a chair.
Yeah, I could do that. First thing I'll tell you is about rope burn.
Shut up. Oh my god, no, totally don't do that. Don't ever shut up. Please talk forever. You're awesome.
So are you.
Okay. Calm. I have to tell you about the memory I had.
Go for it.
It's about the jerk. He actually used to live here. His name was Rudy, and when I knew him, I don't remember exactly. He used to wear this really long vest. It was like dark green or light brown. He was older than me, I know. I think, at least. How old do I seem to you?
Early 20s.
Thank you. Still, I am pretty sure he was older than me. Oh, and he was super into witchery and stuff. He was always coming home with crazy books and bags full of crystals and oils and herbs. Sometimes I would walk by this house at night and I'd see the whole attic window just lit up with candlelight flickering. I don't remember ever seeing other people in here though, so was he alone? Was he just up here chanting to himself about stuff? I guess it would have been right here. He would have been doing these ceremonies and whatever, right where we're standing. Well, you're standing, I'm floating. I only ever saw him out of the house when he was going shopping for more witch stuff. And he always had on that weird vest and had these super deep pockets. He always had his hands in his pockets.
That might be creepy. Could be a normal thing. People do keep things in their...
Zoe flickers, like someone just adjusted some spectral cable tethering her to this world.
Oh, damn it, no, no! I'm gonna go away soon. This stupid disappearing thing has never bothered me before now, but I want to be here. I want to talk to you. I'm onto something. It is so frustrating to really want something and not be able to keep it. I've never experienced this before. Frustration! How interesting! Oh my god, this is so strange. Can you actually do me a favor?
Absolutely, what's that?
I used to have this necklace. Really pretty little gold necklace. I remember it had a pink heart pendant. I haven't thought about it in years, but all of a sudden, I can't think about anything else. It's important. It's really important. All this talk about Rudy, somehow that necklace is connected. That necklace, maybe I was wearing it when I died.
Yeah, when he died?
I think I need it in order to remember. I want so badly to remember. I can't go back to just floating around up here and not remembering anything about my life or who I was, to feeling so alone now that I can feel. I need you to find that necklace for me. Have you seen it?
Yes. Right, because I haven't talked to Bodie yet.
Well, if you can think of anywhere in this house where there's a lot of old stuff, like a basement or an attic. I mean, not this attic, obviously, because I would have seen it. But if there's another place like that, can you keep an eye out for it? Come back with it and I'll tell you everything I remember.
Yep, we need Bodie for that. He is specifically an 80s time capsule. Go to bed. We need to talk to Bodie, Cam.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Must have been cheap after being a cult murder site.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I am going to keep this one. But I'll tell you, the first conversation is about bugs crawling on you. So if you don't want to listen to that, probably mute for a bit.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious. Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
Yes, we are protected by Shadow Lord.
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you can scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Yeah, We'll pretend to be scared.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare.
I'm not.
Aw, are you getting all flustered? All that adrenaline catching up with you?
I don't know if Nightmare would like it if we were actually scared, or if we pretend to be, or if we're tough. I'm not sure which.
It was simply delightful to meet you.
I've only had 2 encounters with Nightmare in my previous game. That's it?
No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time.
How can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
So this is like the only surefire way to get Nightmare back? But Nightmare does have, as you just saw, has a chance to appear at any time at night.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay, you can volume back up if you are muting. Not that you can probably hear me. Oh, it's the morning. Oh, that's the bird whistling. Cool. We're gonna talk to the dresser again real quick. Get this going. The dresser takes a while to kind of...
Oh my stars, I've been waiting for you.
I love you so much. Okay. There's something that once the dresser glitches, maybe I have to wait until we see... Okay. Nope. I think the dresser has to glitch out one more time. The dresser will glitch out even more to really when it's just the drawers there. But yeah, there's Damon. We love our bug in the game king. At least I do. Alright, we're gonna talk to Cam real quick. Get him on board.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date creators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh! The DLC has jumped in front.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
So she is a bonus dateable. She is dateable, but she doesn't count for like the achievements. The achievements only count for like the main 100. I hate it when my dresser glitches. I just need some socks, man. I think you can still take the socks out. But yeah, if you have the DLC, Lucinda will pop up randomly. I don't know if there's a way to actually summon her just yet. Nah, dog, you're straight trash. Sure.
Damn straight.
She shows up randomly at first. I saw a comment on one of my videos, so I was expecting her to do that at some point. I'm not sure, though, if there's a spot. She represents the DLC itself. Like, she is the DLC. Yeah, DLC here. You have the same outfit,
Watch
huh?
this!
What? What'd you just do?
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Cool. Thank you?
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
I did technically buy the DLC. Okay, reward me up.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
This game's not an endless money pit. What?
Amply rewarded.
I think this game was only, or the DLC was only like $5 more to get
Lucinda
the
mashes together
DLC
her
edition.
ample bosom.
Amply.
I think you'd pick this one, huh, Jojo? Thanks, I'm full. Actually, I do like earning my love and dating sims.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
Girl.
See you later.
That was wild.
Yo.
Alright, we need you for Memoria.
Okay.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
Okay. Now, before we go upstairs, we're gonna quickly snag Bodie. Oh, I just went the long way. Bodie's one of those characters that jumps around the house once you talk to him. I think he appears in the living room next. Where's my public defender option?
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is choice! I am officially found!
Ooh, a time capsule. Neat!
You got it, compadre. Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
Alright.
Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe.
Marzipan, nice.
Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Bodie's so much fun. Alright, if you're down, I'm down. Let's get him out.
I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite what I...
What?
Never mind, let's just get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form. An assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
It is true that all characters have 3 endings. Based on if you get love, hate, or friendship. Oh, yes. So some characters you get friendship with them early and then you can evolve it into hate or love. Some characters you just go straight to hate or straight to love. It's depending on how you answer things, but each character is capable of all 3.
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
How can you be an entire decade? Nope. Wait, I thought you were a time capsule.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
And if you get a hate ending, there's a mechanic in the game that allows you to have a second chance with those characters. I'm still trying to figure that one out. I love the 80s!
Oh,
I was born in the 80s.
Yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back! But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
How about the Blockbuster logo on the other arm? Because you were sealed in a tube?
Totally.
Radical dude!
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
He's so fun. Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Alright. Get some rest. We'll chat later.
You got it. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Yeah.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
I know this reference. Got it, Mr. Skiyagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate.
Do I know where Hirohime is? No, that is the one I cannot find.
Talk to you later.
I think we... Yep. Okay, we're gonna go do the thing with Memoria now. So we actually have to talk to Bodie again to get the next... It's gonna go... thing. This is a really cool element of the game.
Ah, gentlemen, and here you are. Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over.
No, you should be able to get every character at this point. I've gotten all of them except Hirohime.
I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
Yes, Hirohime is the Sailor Moon character. Alright, sounds good. Grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you.
Yeah. So when you get a quest for a character, you actually need to go through their intro bit first and then talk to them to complete the quest.
Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster. Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour. I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so... happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
You're gonna see here in a second, Hirohime does appear on a poster, but if you use the Dateviators on it, it will take you back to Memoria. It does not take you to Hirohime. It was a rose?
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
Let's hang this one up.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful.
So as you can see, I'm telling them that they can put that one up. It's actually going to appear in my house.
Next, another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well. How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
Is it possible? Oh, sorry. I'll wait till they're done talking. But is it possible to be a wingman for other characters that might be interested in each other? Yes. There are 5, I believe, sets of other characters that you can get together.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections. I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Yep, let's put them up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember?
I miss Game Informer.
You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Keith and Dorian are not one of those pairs, Jojo. Just so you know. Does Cam get mad if you don't give him anything? That's a good question. But I'm not going to keep these magazines. Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are. I'm not going to call him gross.
I am,
what?
aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, and this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Oh, would this go up in my gym?
Believe in your shelf. Take a bike out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I actually threw this one away in my first playthrough, so let's actually put it up.
You've got it. I know just the wall for it.
Excellent. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
Yep, this is it. This is the poster. So these items will all appear in your house if you choose to keep them. And if
I always thought it was a phase with you.
Use your glasses on them, it will always go back to Memoria.
What will you do with it?
We're keeping it!
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
I'm actually not going to talk to Ghosty tonight, because we need the necklace for the next bit. Okay. And I've been streaming for just over 2 hours right now. I'm going to take a quick... Oh, they appeared in here. Cool. And then you'll see if that poster ended up in here. It did! Believe in your shelf. So yeah, so things do appear in your house. I am going to take a quick break here. Okay, let me leave it on Damon's music.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the Dateviators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference.
Okay, I will be right back. Alright, and we are back.
Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
I don't remember his being that bad at all. We're okay with that.
Carry on, then.
I think.
In fact, some of his stuff is hilarious.
Do I?
I think, do I? Can if you want.
Not sure if I do. Not yet. Did I? Have we met?
Not yet.
Is that a lie?
Is he right? Is it a lie? Thinking about it too hard makes your head hurt and your nose bleed.
It is.
No.
Not yet. Is this frustrating? It is. How about now? It is. Would you tell me if it was? Well, you can't, so. Would you lie?
Let me save you the trouble.
Not yet. And yet. And yet. And yet. You want something. Pick your poison.
I've actually never done the hate ending with Damon. But we're not gonna. But I'm gonna do the love ending because I want to show you guys something really cool.
Define love.
This is not the end-all be-all of his ending, by the way. The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love. Like this. Screenline.
So what you're seeing there is Dina the Dresser, which is so cool.
Done.
But we're not technically done with him.
Chuckle. See? No biting.
He's a bug, remember?
Flirty
So
giggle, chuckle. Not yet. Flirty giggle, chuckle. Overworld love line.
okay, let me try it now. So you can actually crouch or stand up. If you crouch, you actually go smaller, but you should be able to glitch underneath the dresser once you've got him going. But it may have to be when we talk to him in that other setting, which is later in his story, so we'll wait on that. You're confused? That is the point. Damon doesn't know what he is. Oh, we gotta see Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Be nice having a job. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet. Holding
that's
hands
debatable.
And whatnot.
It's going okay?
Why do you sound unsure?
Harder than I thought it would.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels a little more
Hey,
overwhelming.
you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
That's right, we can change our phone background because we got the DLC. I like the star one. Yeah, there's an achievement to glitch out of the house. I don't... Jean-Lou's more annoying than anything. Okay. So, we do need to talk to Bodie to get the necklace. And we want to continue our story with the music app too. So, along with the DLC, I also got the music soundtrack and the art. I can't show you the art because there's probably spoilers in there. There's definitely spoilers in the art. So, I'm not going to show you guys that on this stream. Talk to Bodie real quick.
Hey, I was looking through my various items inside my capsule, and I found this cursed little necklace. It's pretty bodacious if you ask me.
Cursed, you say?
Yup. I was getting a bad vibe. I thought it might have been gas, but instead it was definitely this necklace.
Bodie holds a small jeweled pink pendant on a gold chain out to you. It's shaped like a heart and sparkles prettily when it catches the light.
You want it? I normally don't give my precious materials away, but this one doesn't seem to fit my style.
I'll take it.
Zoe?
Zoe's. He's the ghost upstairs.
Ghost?
Bodie's hand shoots out, dropping the necklace into your hand without even waiting to see if you're ready. He flees, calling over his shoulder to you as he goes.
I'm out. Take it.
Oh, Bodie. Alright, we gotta spend some more time with our friend Darkness.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence.
His music's my favorite so far. Give me all the trials.
The trial of the letters begins. Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin?
Hell yeah. I am prepared, Lord of Darkness.
Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you. It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank, 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 blank.
Yes, we are playing Hangman with Lord of the Shadows.
Guess.
Wait, is this Hangman?
This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an S. Now, choose your letter. There is an A. Now, choose your letter. There is a D.
Yeah, they already hung the look, dude.
Now, choose your letter.
You can't lose this one.
There is an O. Now, choose your letter. There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Is it Shadow?
The answer is Shadow.
This music is so good. That's so sick, dude.
Complete completely sake. Your turn.
Shadow Lord Skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my Dark Cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
You're cute. What do you guys think? Darkness or you're cute? Yes, his skull has a lot of expression. And this music is... edgelorded up. Darkness! I did use darkness in my first playthrough, if that sways you in your choice at all. Alright, we need a tie-breaking vote. We got a 1 for you're cute and a 1 for darkness. Alright, pass the cookie.
8 letters. My favorite. Why, you ask? Isn't it obvious? 8 is the infinity symbol, but sideways. Very cool. It's obviously darkness.
Aw, man.
I appreciate you staying relevant to our practices, Penumbra. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons since I've played the Hanged Man. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary.
Who's Lunar Knight?
An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm.
Were you too close?
He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair.
What happened?
The Great Cataclysm.
Tell me more, Shadow.
Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness?
Love?
We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy. Not anymore, at least.
You and Lunar used to hang out on the RP servers in the graveyard. I'm laughing at that.
The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is... time.
You drifted apart?
There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom. And then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye. But I respected all of my friends' decisions, even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy.
I'm sorry, Shadow.
Shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Darkness is my favorite, hands down. Alright, we're gonna go back to... we just went the long way again. Harper and Durk. Again, because their stories kind of play simultaneously, you kind of get two at once.
Once again, Harper and Durk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Durk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
I have not done Hector yet.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
Sorry about the language.
I will!
Durk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durky just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Huh? Durky? Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around.
Yes, it is Laura Bailey.
If you say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durky. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durky lately.
Oh, not you, Rack.
You'll listen to me, won't you?
You should talk to an actual therapist. I'll play along.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket.
Who said the comment earlier about Harper being like chapstick?
God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Or onion rings.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
Tiana, I actually haven't gotten far enough in Eddie and Volt's storyline to know that one yet.
And then You washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
No, this isn't why she's clingy. Harper has a mental health condition called codependency. She doesn't know how to be on her own. Sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks.
Samantha L. I've only been able... I don't really want to talk about that term yet, because it's kind of technical. I guess it's a little bit spoilery, but to answer your question, yes.
Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
I don't know if it's a mental health condition per se, but it is... I think it's a form of, like, trauma bonding or something like that, but definitely something that requires a therapist. Alright. So what she just said basically is that whenever Durk gets washed and he's clean, he has no idea who she is. He basically flat out ignores her. This stuff's a little weird? Yes. Yes, it is. That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in.
So she thinks he's cheating on him.
I know it!
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know Harper?
She taps her temple.
Hampers intuition, honey. I
Yeah,
know
her
how
proof is
nasty
she
he
just
is.
thinks so.
I know. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do.
Girl, you need therapy. Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there.
Literally nothing, girl.
I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
That's why I can't stand her. That's part of the main story, so I'm not going to talk about it just yet. That's why I'm trying to realize as many dateables as possible so we can get to that part. Yeah, one more. Who could I grab? She's very annoying.
How does one even describe a warrior like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, 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 wall! Wall.
Yes, Hirohime is on the poster, but using the glasses on the poster does not summon Hirohime, it summons Memoria. Alright, if you say wall back to him like 2 times, he'll fall in love with you. So I'm not going to do that this time around. I'm just going to see what the other options do.
Wall!
How are you?
Wall, wall, wall!
Are you just repeating what I'm saying, but with wall?
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you! Wall!
Never mind. Apparently you can say anything to him and he loves you. ball.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
It's wild. Oh.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Hey, the plot thickens. That's right, Story Paint. Alright, we're gonna... Bird's back. Know what you actually... Bird? Just think. We're gonna do Diana. She's another content aware.
A strange
Does
figure
Hector
stands
have an actual
before you,
body?
a whirlwind of conflicting
Yes.
energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed
No,
like
he
some
actually
sort of
has a full body.
quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Okay, so this character has a content aware.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Hey there.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh.
I didn't talk with the ghost yet. No. I got her quest item, but we're getting closer to her end, and there's other things I have to do in order to finish her story. So I'm not gonna talk with her just yet. Hey, Cece.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Oh, we're gonna keep it in.
Carry on, then. Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Yes, you can. Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
Maybe.
Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading. Too much percussion. Ugh, far too much booming and banging around in here.
We'll grab... Yeah, let's do Von Trap next. You're not making any sense.
Sense. Haven't you noticed? Never mind. At this point, since I've made my point, it doesn't matter. Come back for the county fair if you want a real point. The illusionist has a cane.
And with that, she is gone.
Alright, let's go talk to Von Trapp. Executive dysfunction? Yes, same. I have ADHD, and definitely that component of it as well. Alright, here's Von Trapp. The crystal's name is Rongo My One.
An amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
I'm gonna try to pronounce this correctly. The crystal's name is Rongo Mai Fenwa.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah?
What's wrong with you?
Nothing?
You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card, you'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
This was the one I actually contemplated skipping. Because I don't really handle that one too well. But he's a rat trap, so he's really just talking
And if
about...
that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm gonna keep it. I haven't gone through Von Trapp's story yet. But I remember in a dev interview...
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something?
One of them said that Von Trapp's story is their favorite.
Lingering.
I don't remember ever setting a mousetrap. I'm so sorry for that. There are a lot to take in. You seem a little off?
Oh, so you're just the picture of normal? Is that it? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
That escalated quickly. Oh! Oh, okay. Normally he would be asking me for cheese, but that's not what happened there. He actually just kicked me out of the conversation. Whoops.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
Well, this is big overarching story. Everybody gather around.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
You stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
All right, big lore. Yes, our tinfoil hat man is or was an employee of one of the founders of Valdivian. So yeah, I'll show you guys here. This is not...
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you? She certainly is serving up a smile.
Tell me how to get her, please.
I serve mostly scorn. Oh. You aren't finished with me in the attic, you know.
I'm aware.
As soon as you're ready, I'll let Cam and Art know that we're continuing.
Yeah, I'll be by soon.
Wonderful. Your enthusiasm overwhelms me.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we've been seeing the poster since the beginning in the trailers, and we always thought it was going to be her, but alas, it is not. Alright, what do we want to do next? Do we want to continue a story? Keep awaking dateables. You know what? I'll just tell you guys so we can get into some of the stories, because it's already almost 9 o'clock, and I am going to stream for probably another 3 hours. But, you've probably seen a couple people ask about realization. So when you awaken 50 dateables, you learn about realization, and basically you can use your specs points to bring objects and make them permanently human. I've only been able to realize one character, and that was Damon. So hopefully I can at least show you that. Damon has like the lowest spec point requirements for that. So yeah. Oh, actually, I do need Stella.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling!
If you heard her just now, she just said airway calling. I didn't pick this up before, but airway is the name of the pyramid scheme that she is involved in.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
Actually, I'm thinking, how do you use the date veator for military purposes? I'm thinking it's the realization. If you can realize objects into people, you would basically increase your capacity of people. And they're not real people. Pass a Cookie is an expert on pyramid schemes. I didn't know there was one called that. Amway? One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Laying it a bit on thick there.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Yes, this is the full game. This is actually the edition with the DLC in it.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too.
Branding for what?
Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
That's great. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal.
Harry Styles? Yeah, I'm gonna try to speak to as many as I can, but I really want to...
thought I would, truth be told.
Finish some stories, too.
You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Nope.
I'm mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Reading from a script?
I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Oh, I've talked to Zoe a couple of times.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
You're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
So, am I going to get the hate ending with Stella? I did in my first playthrough, because I'm not going to go into spoilers, so we're not going to talk about that just yet. But I did get the hate ending with Stella because I wasn't a fan of what she was doing. But I think you actually need specs points to be on her side. But, I don't know. Okay.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Alright, I'll swing by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Alright, we'll get that out of the way. Right. One here.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi. You're saying hi? You're greeting me. So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now. Not here. Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. See if we can get Damon again. His story's not over.
I don't bite.
See, this is what I was looking for. This, like, house background.
I think. Did I?
You can if you want.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing.
Actually, never mind, you say?
But you're back. So it can't have been that bad.
I am.
You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things. Breaking things.
No, I'm not forgetting to give Zoe back the necklace. I just know what the next steps... I finished her story. I know what the next steps are, and there's going to be another quest after that that I am not going to be able to do yet. So, And I'm trying to wake up more so we can get to, so you guys can see the overarching story.
For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm a little broken.
A little more than most.
Ouch.
Around here, at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
What are you?
This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing, the thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
Sorry to hear you're cut from the
Not
game.
cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Dina, is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps.
Aw.
What do you want from me?
I do want to see the hate ending, but I don't at the same time. If we choose friendship, he'll go back to...
Define friendship.
Warmth.
Warm friendship.
You get this picture of him with friendship.
Friend screen line.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
I know, right, Pass the Cookie?
Happy.
Next time. Okay, maybe that's... By now. Sir. Maybe I have to not talk to him first. You should crouch. Get under the dresser. Alright, I'll try again tomorrow before I talk to him. Alright, let's also... Darkness going again.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
This music, I'm telling you.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you.
What am I doing to... Oh, with the dresser? You should be able to glitch out of the window... Or out of the... Kitchen window allows you to glitch? My notes say glitch under the dresser. That means we can't meet Dina? No, Dina is not technically a real character. Damon has kind of become.
Found the final armament piece.
We're getting close to the end. You don't sound happy.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed.
Oh, are you guys ready for Shadow Lord's final
You
form?
may be surprised by who I become.
Do your worst.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin.
You meet Damon by clicking the dresser.
The whispers of the void, heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadowlord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke.
You guys ready for this?
The Shadowlord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Hey!
Some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
So all of those who were saying about RPing in the graveyard, you weren't wrong.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know?
Shadow Lord, then.
It's a handle. You know, like a online name.
Hush it, pass a cookie.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Like AOL, AIM. Oh, this is taking me back to junior high and high school.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is?
So your shadowy gatherings were all just online chat rooms?
Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
But you are darkness, right?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves.
Skips?
That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
So this is the real you.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it.
I didn't say that.
I'm not actually the Lord of all shadows.
He probably has a MySpace. That's a cookie. I noticed.
My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as. Not real. But wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress?
What was the point of the rituals then?
I was excited to talk to someone again. Ah, gross. Yeah, well, maybe that's okay.
Who's Lunar Knight?
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine.
You ever meet in real life?
Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
He probably misses you too.
Yeah, probably.
So, the Great Cataclysm?
Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said.
You had a rift with your friends?
It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart.
That is life.
Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all.
Fair.
How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
Time, my dude, time.
Question for another time.
I think I get it now.
So, are you mad at me?
No.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me?
Of course.
Well, that makes me happy.
No, he's not death, he's darkness.
We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore.
Why's that?
Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
What?
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
I thought the armor thing was made up.
Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. And we'll be together forever.
Yeah, this is his true form. He will stay like this.
Trust me.
Alright, shadow time.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
Ooh, excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
Did it work?
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together?
Yes, it's fine.
For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to.
Yeah, so, this guy and Zoe kind of have a little bit of thematic overlap.
I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
It's not over yet. We'll talk to him again. And tell him that he's acting all crazy. There's actually quite a few characters who kind of get mad at you. Alex Lee is having fun, I can tell. Yeah, absolutely. And then, you know, it kind of smooths out. So just because they get mad at you doesn't necessarily guarantee a hate ending. Okay, let's do... Who do we want to move on with? Parker. You know what? I haven't done Parker's story yet. And we can also do more with Memoria and Art while we're up here. Yeah, I got 3. Okay. Get Parker out of the way.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
So if you're a fan of Brennan Lee Mulligan, hold on to your hats here. Barry Styles, yes.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee-gosh golly and a hi-de-ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Yeah, Brendan Lee Mulligan definitely had a lot of fun with this role. Hey, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would. Sure.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
He's gonna get annoying fast. Yeah, probably.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Okay, weirdo. Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me,
Look up
you
Parker
must
and Harper.
play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
What if I want you to hate me? Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
This is unhinged.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
I'm scared. I can't wait. Sure. Great. Alright, and now while I'm thinking of it, we'll do Barry Styles real quick.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
This is Nick Wolfhard, and his voice acting is incredible.
Oh! How about we... Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
No, I haven't done Doug, and I probably won't. If I do show you guys Doug, it won't be till later. I can't stand his character at all. But we'll give it a go.
Why, hello! I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
Of course.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Literally? No. Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only.
Oh, Willie, okay.
I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, let's do it.
Oh, fabulous, darling. Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
Yeah, let's move on.
Let's. So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
My ADHD brethren. Next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
Favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Yes, Bodie. Mine is a different color. I usually tend toward like a darker brown.
I can certainly respect that. There's nothing that says lippy can't be any color you want it to be, after all. Now, don't tell me, darling. Let me guess your fave. Blue. No, green. You strike me as a green. Or teal. Or black. Oh, please say it's black. I've not gone goth in forever.
I would go black if it actually looked good on me.
No, I got it. It's gold, isn't it? Rose gold. Green. No, wait. I already said green. It's gotta be blue then. Maybe teal? This is too hard. I'm just gonna stick with other. Moving on. It's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
To feel confident.
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
You don't have to keep apologizing for being you. Absolutely.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
That's okay. I had fun with it.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope...
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click that on that already, but... Okay, we got time for one more today, and I will show you guys Willy. So in the Workspace app.
A tall, statuesque corporate type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
No?
No? This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I didn't actually train anybody.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now.
Yeah, Willy is your work.
Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we?
I do love her outfit, though.
Icebreaker. Your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
Introduce yourself similarly.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
She doesn't like this one. I tried that one, but this one.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now. Very good. Maybe you're not as hopeless as I thought. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Okay, I appreciate the opportunity.
You
for
get
corporate
this
speak
straightened
back
out,
at
and
her.
I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Phone, just yell, dude. Email, nope.
Hangers in your bedroom closet. Do a little research before you show up so you don't embarrass us. Figure it out. Meeting adjourned.
All right, and that was Willie. Can we date Money? Yes, her name is Monique. We've already met her.
Well, are we all back?
I think we do actually interview with the Hanks. I just haven't played past that in Willie's story.
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you are so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your corners.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Memoria is actually quite rude about Cam. I believe it's 3 rounds of stuff to clear out with her. Hang it. It is very cool.
Quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum. Oh yes, funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls.
Memoria is more memories, not necessarily nostalgia. I mean, it kind of in the same ballpark, but she is technically
I
memories.
think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I
Yeah, we're gonna
actually
check
admire
those.
you for these. And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
If it was just bless this press, I would definitely keep it, but live, laugh, glove, nah. Yeah, that passed, yuck. Obsession with coffee, not so brief.
If the obsession wasn't, perhaps at least the art is.
I still don't know where Hirohime
So, what does their future hold?
I have cleared out the attic. I have gone through so many different characters. I actually have no idea where Hero is. They can go.
Awesome.
Nope, the poster takes you
That
to Memoria.
coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely then.
I did show that a couple days ago in the stream.
Oh, look, nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover. Dead, preserved, beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you, told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
We will hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one.
I will take any hints at Hirohime because I would really like to find her. I did see something. I believe it was IGN had an article where it like went through the whole list of where you find them, and they said something about after awakening 10 of the objects, your friend Sam sends it to you as a figurine, a Hirohime figurine. But I have not. That has not been the case.
Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time. I will never understand this fascination with beaches.
I second Lady Memoria. I don't understand the fascination with
But
beaches
this
either.
one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy. Even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
I mean, she's kind of nostalgia. She's more like memories. We're gonna hang this up because it goes in like the front
And
entranceway.
I can understand.
Good then. Ah, time to move in. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was
Yeah,
in
we're
your
gonna
grandmother's.
skip through
I have
this.
memory
This is a
of it being
microwave I
there.
don't own
Apparently your
anymore.
What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
Chuck it.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
No, it's not Luke's manual. It's for a microwave I had in college. Anything to make you happy.
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but...
I think if you give everything back to her, she will hate you. I'm certain of it. That's my guess.
Parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo... My darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoo, one more day like this and we'll be done.
See, you can see like there were 3 piles of boxes, and now we're down into 1 pile. Yeah, this is where Monique is. You actually have to finish the storyline with Sophia. It's a interesting one. Okay. Oh, I wanted to show you guys. Actually, it's not this. You have to go to main menu, and then text box pops up. Get ready. Brace your ears.
Hello! Hello! It's me! Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox Chan.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, Makes you just a little dizzy.
Textbox Chan? Oh, it's the text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything. Wait, we should use it on the sun! Think that would work?
The beam doesn't go out the windows.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink. Maybe DLC or something. Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
Hey, if you guys play this game, this right here is very important if you want to be friends or in love with her. Listen to what she has to say and not admire her pretty colors.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
Super helpful.
You're super welcome. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables. And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
I have already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go. A UI still has to leave something to the imagination. TCYL! Boing, boing, boing.
She's so funny. Alright, I'm actually gonna do a quick hard save here. I recommend if you guys play this game, save. Like, frequently. Maybe multiple. I actually saved over my original file. Bummer. Okay. Let's see if I can crouch.
Bumped.
Oh yeah, if you bump into stuff, sometimes you'll hear the thing actually talk to you. Right, well, I can't get it to work. Let's finish off darkness.
Hey.
Good evening.
You don't have to do that.
But you're the Shadow Lord.
If I was so powerful, you'd be a shadow.
So bad that I'm not? We can still be together, you know.
Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again. Every time you go, I think, what if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back?
Hey!
I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra.
You'll see often when you talk to characters, when you get to this point, you'll have the choice between love and friendship. So if you unlock love, you automatically have the ability to just friend zone them.
An eye of you through and beyond my nights. This is lovely. Your warmth. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
And that's it. It says run. Okay, let's... Duke Nukem is hysterical. Actually, let's do... You're a fan of Critical Role? Here's another one for you.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Oh, I did see that one, HCL. Yeah, it was funny. I actually sided with Luke and Stefan, just because Luke is one of my favorites. He's so funny. Hi, Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
You don't recognize her voice? That's Marisha Ray.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you. Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I just double-checked my subscribers here. We're at 79.78. At the beginning of the stream, I mentioned that if I hit 8K subs before the stream is over, I will do a marathon playthrough of the Hating Everybody this game.
Welcome to the And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
Why have you opened?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in... ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone.
That's sad and totally not something I do. Hey, I got an idea. How about I serve something instead so we can be less pathetic together? So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
I'm kind of scrolling through the Discord right now for here today, and I'm seeing a lot of people asking. No one really has the answers. Someone was saying that Hirohime you get later on in the game. But I've literally awakened all 99 of them, except for Hirohime, and I don't know.
First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
So I'm actually gonna pick a mocktail this time.
Versions of, or the drunk part, obviously.
Because I want to show you, you can get basically stickers from her.
Always. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes. Oh, anyway.
All right, we're gonna go for the soda because she gives me a
and like me, coming right up.
A Hirohime soda can. Yeah, that's what I saw too. HCL. Is it HCL or Hazel? I saw someone mention you had to realize 10 dateables. I've done that like 4 times already, and I still have not gotten... Oh, realize 10 dateables. Not awaken. Oh, okay. That sounds right. Yeah, there really isn't anything else. I've been trying to pursue these like stickers that a couple people have that have Hirohime on them, but they haven't really done anything.
You lift your glass to your lips.
How
And
was
you
it?
get the clue. It's great. It was great.
Well,
Not that she mixed a
with
soda.
name like, I really don't want to close this place. So, will you be my first return? Really? Oh my gosh. Yes, tell your friends. And
Yeah, she's basically a struggling bar owner, and I just told her I'd be her first return customer. Both HCL and Hazel work. Okay, great.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Quantum Catacomb active where is all good.
Quantum Catalyst Activator. And I haven't even told you what it is yet. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Thanks.
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Alright. Yes, we'll do Kopi. Welcome, Ariana.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
You're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
An affogato.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Looks so good.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
That's what I'm hoping for, Thomas. I really want Nightmare to be similar to Shadow Lord. I've only done like 2 days of Nightmares. Sounds like delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Drinky drink. Yeah, well, the thing is, you have to have the specs points to realize the dateables. By the end of this stream, I will realize Damon for you guys so you can see him. But let's give Ghosty Ghost her necklace back.
You're here! That's my necklace, isn't it?
Yep, Bodie had it.
Bodie?
he's a time capsule under the house. He's from the 80s, just like you.
Whoa, a time capsule! I bet he remembers even more than me. Because the whole point of a time capsule is to save memories, right? It would be really cool to talk to him one day. Makes sense that he had my necklace. I've been thinking, and it's harder when you're not here, but now you found that necklace and I can see it again for real. All these memories are coming back now. About my life, and Rudy, and being in this house. Thank you. You're the only person who can see me. Is it okay that I talk to you? I need to, but I'll stop if it's too much for you. I'm actually really sorry. I can just go.
So she's gonna go into the night she died. It's not graphic.
I mean,
I'll tell you that.
I'll go as soon as the disappearing thing happens. Like I said, I don't have control over that, but I can just wait in the corner until it happens. If I'm bothering you,
Okay, talk to me, girl.
Sorry, I guess I've always been pretty excitable, but lately I cried again, you know. Last night I was looking out the window at the sunset, hoping I'd see you again, and I've totally seen a sunset before. Just because I'm a ghost doesn't mean I don't notice things. I notice a lot of things, actually. Be surprised if you're just in one room for like a million years. I know these floorboards so well. But the sunset, it was so beautiful. It was purple. I didn't know the sun could do that. And I cried again, and I wanted to tell you.
Now, what did you remember?
Rudy. He was about 37 when I met him. I was 19. I was in college in town. I think I was studying aerospace engineering. It's what you study if you want to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a pilot. I always loved to be on planes. And I loved the uniforms. I wanted a little set of gold wings for my jacket. Plus, there weren't a lot of female pilots back then, and I wanted to be a pioneer. If I'd been born in the 1800s, I would have gone out west in a heartbeat. I might have even been a gunfighter. Well, no, not officially. I had a great water pistol, and I was a really good shot with it. But I mean like pioneer in the personality, mental kind of way. I would have been a gunfighter in my mind.
I get it. All right.
You really do tend to get me. I appreciate that.
Oh, I will say, yes, there is an age gap between her and Rudy, but they weren't actually a couple, kind of thing. So that's not, what happens to her does not involve that, if that makes sense.
But Rudy, he was pretty good looking, actually. His hair was going gray, which I always thought was kind of hot.
Or they may have been dating, but I'll say, what happened to her does not involve their relationship.
I had a crush on Charles Binberg when I was a kid, because his pictures were all in black and white, and he had blonde hair, so in the pictures, to me, it looked gray. And he was a pilot. I wanted to be a pilot. I had a crush on Charles Binberg, and I always wanted to be Amelia Earhart. Anyway, he used to be kind of a hippie. The house was almost a commune kind of place, according to my parents. Oh my god, I had parents. I haven't thought about them in so long. I didn't even remember them. I think they loved me.
Such an amazing memory.
You're coming on fast. Okay, must stay focused. So yeah, by the time I met him, that had all ended and he was kind of a loner. I would wave to him whenever I saw him, but it took him like months to wave back to me. Even to wave. I think I turned 20 by the time we finally said hi to each other.
Sounds like crush on this guy.
For sure, I was fascinated by him. I mean, a witch? A hot, older guy witch living right in my neighborhood? What's not to love, right? Sign me up!
Guys became friends?
I made it a point to be walking by when I knew he'd be outside. He'd be gathering herbs. He used to have a little garden in the front yard out there. Oh man, did it smell good when it rained. Smell. I can remember smells. Oh my god, do you know what fried chicken smells like? Or roses? Or freshly mown grass?
I know all of those.
Do you even know how lucky you are? You get to smell stuff all the time! You get to choose what you smell whenever you want!
Not really. Well, you used to do that too, walking by Randy's garden, or Rudy's garden.
You're right! I did! Wow. I guess I was lucky too. I guess I'm even luckier now because now I can remember it all and I can savor it. Oh, this is so cool. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for helping me remember.
What happened next?
I started coming up to the house to do, I guess you'd call them seances? It would be just him and me up here trying to make contact with ghosts.
Ever get anybody?
No, not that I remember.
Ashley Birch is the voice actress for Zoe.
He would always say that it was important for the energy in a seance to be just right. There's something about my energy that he thought was really special, that I was gonna help him finally be able to talk to the other side. Apparently that's part of what he was looking for with all those parties he used to have. He was looking for the right combination of people and just never found it, but I was different.
I don't have the empathy, but I'm not sure you are, not everyone.
Oh, that's true. There must be something different about me because I'm still here, and most of the time when people die, they just, die. I wonder where they even go. I wonder if I'll ever get to see that. That must be a totally different adventure.
Don't you make peace with how you died?
I don't remember how I died. I remember so much other great stuff now. Since you brought me that necklace, it's like I have my whole life back now. Smells, sounds, all the feelings. It's so amazing. But the how I died part, I guess that would be an important piece of unfinished business, right?
I think the cause of your death is right in front of us.
You're saying you think Rudy?
Oh yeah.
Killed me?
I'm saying it's possible.
Oh, come on, please. That can't be. He would never do that. We had so much fun up here, and he was really nice. Plus, I'd remember that. I would remember that, right? I'd remember everything else. Why wouldn't I? But I can't. I'm over here saying that I would remember if I'd been murdered. Oh, I don't like that word. It's so hard to say. Why is that? But I can't remember if I wasn't, so what does that say? Oh god, there it is again. That fear feeling. I know I don't have skin like other people, but I can still feel it. I don't like this. Why are you making me talk about this? What if I don't want to remember?
I'm not making you.
Once again, at the worst possible time, Zoe begins to fade.
Green Creeper? No, it was not.
Damn it, this is disappearing. You know what? It's fine this time. I want to leave. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Nope, not 80s slasher film.
I'm out of here. Come back if you want, or don't. I don't know. Just... Okay, please come back. Just not right now, okay? Just... Right now, just leave me alone.
CC, yes.
Leave me alone!
Alright, I guess we'll have to continue that tomorrow.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Earbud.
Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere?
Sure.
That really means a lot, Champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Alright. Basically, he was a terrible employee. That's what that says. pause it here and read it if you want to. Alright, hopefully we get Nightmare now.
Your room is dark and cold, and though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping.
Yep, I can talk to Fabrizio.
This time I think... maybe... you're speaking in front of an audience.
That actually doesn't bother me
Is that
at all.
scary alone? The thought of being... vulnerable. In front of so many people. Expecting eyes on you. Knowing if you misspeak even once...
Rainbow! Hey! Long time no see!
They won't respect you. They might not even like you. Or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
How replayable? Very.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
Each character, and there's 100 of them, have 3 different endings.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
Oh, if you don't like body horror, I recommend muting now and looking away. Okay.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
Oh, that's right, you're in Australia.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands, bloody.
Yeah, I'm with you, Thomas. This is
Your
like,
mouth
okay.
is just
Sure.
gums now. But the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes, and you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster.
Don't remember who does her voice, but if Pass a Cookie is in the chat, she could look at our document that we've got.
The teeth clatter to the podium, and...
Alright, I get the picture.
Am I boring you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh? And what is it you don't want to talk about?
My teeth falling out of my head.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding.
But then there was more teeth, right?
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answer to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears?
Ace, but not Ventura.
Let
That's a
go
great name.
of your insecurities?
Alright, we'll go with mediocrity.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few
Luttrell.
steps back,
Thanks, Pass Cookie.
beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good night to you. That's as far as I've done the story with Nightmare. So Damon is the first that I can realize, so we're gonna continue his story here.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
When do we run out of content?
Whenever I want.
Well, that's a lie.
True. Partly. Maybe. Mostly. Maybe it's whatever you want. Closer to the truth. When do you run out of content?
That's a terrifying thought. That's morbid. One day.
Then maybe I'll join you.
Yes, join me.
We can run out of content together.
Hell yeah.
Ho ho ho!
Alright, girl, get out of here.
Oh no! There's something about the phrase naked and glistening in oil that seems to always attract Somali pirates.
What? Oh yeah, it's the plug in the game that's gonna get this
I'm
stuff.
fascinated by you.
Yes, the table, or the dresser, it's the dresser, is glitching because he is inside it. Why is Holly here? Because he is a glitch, so weird stuff just happens when you talk to him.
My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
I'm not Dina, I'm Cat.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard.
What's going on here is we are talking to a quote-unquote bug in the game. That's technically what he is. So he just does things like a bug would actually do.
Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside.
What did I inhale?
Matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. A thought given shape and word and meaning.
How'd you get the glitch? You tried to date the dresser. I know, Dina's original designs look so cool.
And now you're infected.
His story is that there was originally a character named Dina, and then quote-unquote the devs took Dina out because there was a overlap in theme, and he ended up, like, they didn't patch it correctly, and he ended up there.
But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus.
Nope.
I'm a bug.
Yep. Once you realize, Damon, the dresser stops glitching. So I don't know. If I just tip down? Like, that's standing, this is crouching. Able to crouch and go under the dresser, but it's not. I don't know if it's the right angle. But you should be able to clip out of the house. Anyway, alright. I do want to keep going with Harper and Durk's story. Is it the kitchen window? I don't know. My notes say it's under the dresser. Alright. I do want to... Oh, wait. I was just there. I'm gonna finish out Harper and Durk here. I know I have a lot of fans of... Can you realize more than one character? It's a bit of a story spoiler, but the short answer is yes.
Harper and Durk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
I haven't touched, or I haven't even met the floor yet in this file.
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Girl.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start!
Pasta Cookie is very interested in Mateo. She will defend him to the death. I really liked Daisuke. Teddy, I've had a lot of comments that people love Teddy. But I'm with you on Sinclair, Jean-Luc. Telly is hilarious. Alright, here we go.
Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Get it, Durk!
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you!
Girl.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Hold on. Here we go.
Maybe I'll just get with the hands too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little piece.
It's only
for
10
once.
seconds, Jojo, don't worry.
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail.
So for those of you who are new here, Pasta Cookie is my twin sister, IRL. Can you date the Hanks? Yeah, I could talk to them. They're... I don't know.
Durk slams his fist against the wall,
A lot.
seething in silence.
You really deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes.
Wait. Okay, it should leave... I only timed Jojo out for 10 seconds. Right, there it is! Oh, I didn't know it would delete all of your messages, though. I'm sorry, Jojo. I timed you out for calling Pasta Cookie the better twin.
None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Could really use a therapist.
I could, yeah.
Durk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or, they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
Jojo, I love you! You sound a little bitter. Do you resent Chappie? You think she was wrong to be happy?
Well, yeah.
Well, have a good night, Thomas. Thanks for hanging out.
The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
Why would you say those things to your current relationship? Girl.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know Chappie wasn't even his real name? His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames.
Oh, dude.
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all.
And he still agreed to be in a relationship with her?
And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie.
Boy's got trauma.
She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper.
It almost sounds, like a drug parallel here.
And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her.
Oh no, Chappie's dead. We've already, we learned that already.
And I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that Durky shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
That's true, Cam would have it. Maybe if you actually talk to her, are the good times really worth the bad ones? If she's going to accuse, maybe you should cheat. No, never gonna say that. Are they really worth the bad ones?
I mean, no. But I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Durk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
Is it weird that he likes his mom's smell?
If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. She never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend.
Yes, mommy issues.
She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Happened to her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Okay.
It all makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, but get away from
Harper
that.
hurts me. But there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Alright, I think next time we can break them up. You know who we haven't talked to?
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello? Greetings.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Sounds like a bad mood.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Unless it's a long story. I bet you're one hell of a storyteller.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Yeah, Caparizio, we can do that. Just speaks so beautifully.
I have to. It isn't something I chose.
I'm intrigued.
I am awash in the scurryings of lives.
Pass a cookie. Do you have the voice actor for Washford?
Countless lives. Countless stories.
I know who does Drysdale, but I can't remember Washford.
I am filled with water. The fundamental state of all things. Water, The tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I've never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that?
If Pass a Cookie doesn't get back the chat with his name, I can just look it up in his data decks.
How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know. Snacking, that's what I do.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
Tell me the story.
You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Oh. Oh.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Detail?
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Happen.
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly. To the vault of paved heaven.
Yeah, the dryer is Neil Newbaum.
Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Sounds like you guys had an amazing connection.
Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
You really go for a glass of wine right now. So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
Now that you art?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chignon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
You guys don't sound
Perhaps
great right
you're
now.
right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Great. All right, we'll talk to the cabinet. But let me look real quick. On your room. David Sobolov? Sobolov? Alright, ready for Capriccio?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad. The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Admiring you? Sure.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways. Tell me specifically, per favore, and then I might do the same for you.
My high school Italian's gonna come back.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta.
Okay.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Capriccio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Conoscerti means to know you. I wish to know you? I don't know what that is. We'll go okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh? Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo. Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
April Stone, I don't know. I don't think so. Sure, I do.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature.
Tesoro is a treasure, so like beautiful treasure. Or very beautiful treasure.
Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
But tesoro is also like a term of endearment kind of thing.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have. It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Trying to read my mind now? I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind. I see red. No, not red. Huh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower.
Oh, pass a cookie! That happened to me with Hoove in my first playthrough. Yeah. You're gonna wanna be friends with Keith for a little bit.
It's a little spicy. It's earthy, and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts.
If he's a cabinet, we just have to do some sanding. Yeah, that's what happened with me and Hoove. Everything was going well, and then all of a sudden, he was just mad at me.
What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma.
I mean, he has Riz in his name.
You are thinking your most favorite flower is... Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
I mean, that was beautiful and also wrong.
Oh, no? I have not guessed correctly. Amore, what can I say? I am so sensitive and so open. I must have picked up something in the air around you, and it has led me astray. This can mean only that I have not brought my full attention to you, and I have not truly focused on you.
Oh, I don't know if we need that, Fabrizio.
For that, I offer my humblest apologies. You are deserving of all of me, Amore, and I shall not fail again.
Osby, different ones, and I recommend checking all of them. The backdoor one is hilarious. The door in the kitchen is so funny, and the content we'll wear for Damon should show up at, I think, the 3rd day that you talk to the dresser.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Yeah, sometimes, like the first time you interact with the dresser just makes an "Hi, I'm Dina the dresser," and like the words jumbled. The second day, you get like a look at him, but he just kind of says a thing. And I believe it's the 3rd day when he actually starts talking. It may even be the 4th. It was a few days.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so. Open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Okay, sure.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
All right, that was Fabrizio. Let me check how many I've done so far. 33. Okay, so we need 17 more technically, I believe. 50. Save it. Hard save. Save. I've already done Hector at the moment.
Soldier with
I'm gonna try to
haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
It's almost 11. So I've been streaming. How has it been almost 5 hours? It's only felt like 2, to be honest.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
If you are a fan of, I believe this is Travis Willingham, another critical role. Florence and Celia actually count as 2.
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Thank the immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure.
Yes, this is Travis Willingham.
Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you!
Time flies when you're having specs. Yes.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've... except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
He's such a funny character. Ridding yourself of material objects is very healthy. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Okay. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Oh, great. That sounds fun. Beautiful.
Oh, no. It's horrifying. Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
Oh, thanks.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
They did, but I'm resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger. But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
Oh, definitely dead.
Cruck! Swarmers be damned. I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Thanks, bruh. I'm just gonna repeat what you just said.
Begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love to hear you retell it. You have such a strong, sensual voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger. Here's the situation. I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
He's hilarious. Yes, I've actually... His is one of the stories that I finished playing in my first playthrough, and it's great.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
We don't actually meet a Colonel Furnace, and in the voice cast listing, there is no Colonel Furnace listed, so it's just a character that he knows of, but is not actually in the game.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Whoa.
Whoa is right, Ranger. Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target. The Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Are you gonna die?
Hopefully not. Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
Okay, so let me tell you right here. A lot of characters, there are very specific characters that will tell you that you need to be there tomorrow or the next day or at a very specific time, especially the cat clock. He's very persistent about what time you show up. You actually don't wake up before 9, so this is quite hilarious.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
The chest is not a dateable character. You actually have to go through both the box's storylines to meet the chest, and that's how you get geode. What happens if you miss the time slot? That is a great question. My guess is that they'll automatically hate you. At least for the clock. The clock is very about the time. But I haven't tested that yet. So like a date?
Affirmative, Ranger. A date with destiny. All right, it's about time.
Oh,
for
Mikey
me to
transaction.
begin my nightly patrol.
Yeah, we can talk to Mikey.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Oh.
Maldivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Great, thanks, David. You guys want some more ghost trauma, or we just go to bed and do it again? All right. All right. I think this is as far as we'll be able to get in this story, though, before ghost trauma. All right, all right. Oh, not memory. Yeah.
Oh.
I won't be able to finish Zoe's story. There's a couple of other characters I have to unlock to actually finish it.
It's you. Hi.
Well, actually, I might be able to. Yeah, I was worried about you.
I'm afraid. I've been so curious about everything. I wanted to know. I wanted to feel it all the time, all at once. I was so grateful to you when you found my necklace. Now I've run into this thing. It just feels like this huge, sticky brick wall in my mind. How did I die? What happened? Was it Rudy? This person that I thought was my friend? He was a loner, and I had friends, I guess, but he was just so much cooler than most of the people I knew. Now that I felt loneliness, real loneliness, I understand him more. It's a terrible feeling. I'm glad I could be his friend. I guess what I'm saying is I'm not sure I want to know. I'm afraid to know.
What do you remember?
I'll tell you what I remember. We were having a seance up here, like we'd done before. Candles and the symbols on the floor. He said we were trying to contact his father. He died when Rudy was just a kid. We were usually trying to contact Rudy's father. We tried for like a year. And he was just getting so frustrated. He kept telling me to try harder. At first, it was encouraging, but then he just kept getting more frustrated because it wasn't working.
It's not okay that he was getting aggravated with you.
Right? But he was my crush. I wanted to help him, so I tried harder. And we kept getting close, and then something would go wrong, or the energy would slip away. Finally, I got fed up too because I didn't know what else to do. So I stood up and started to shake out my legs, like just to get some blood flow back from sitting in this dumb circle. Is it even a circle if there's only 2 people and a bunch of candles? I mean, come on. And he freaked out. Don't break the circle. Don't stand up. Get back here. Don't break it. But I have to move. I can't just sit here anymore. This isn't working. He was screaming and I was screaming and I went for the door to leave and I heard him jump off the floor behind me as I was trying to wrench the door open and then... That was it. I fell. I fell and I remember hearing my neck break. It's weird the way you hear a bone break when it's inside your body.
AuntyMeow. I mean, pass a cookie.
You hear it from the inside of your ears and the outside. Especially when it's such a big bone. Not a big, but important bone. And so close to your ears. I remember feeling the sound before I felt the pain. And then the pain was only like a second. And it was over. I don't know. I don't remember that. I didn't see it, I guess. I just remember that felt sound, and then I was here. Like this. Rudy just stood there for a while. I remember that he actually knelt down next to me and brushed my hair back from my face. Then he blew out all the candles and went downstairs.
He left you up here?
I guess he did. Huh. Some crush. The next people that were up here were the paramedics, or whoever it is that comes with the big black bag and the gurney. Oh, wow.
What?
Rudy was up here with them, with the cops. They were doing some paperwork stuff, not looking at me, and they hadn't zipped the bag up yet. Rudy took my necklace off. He just pulled it right off my neck and put it in the pocket of that crazy vest.
That's how it ended up in the basement.
He must have put it there because he felt guilty about taking it.
Yeah, they were doing a seance to try to talk to Rudy's dead dad.
Or maybe if it was a time capsule, he wanted it to stay here forever. I don't know. I don't know if I care. I have to tell you, I don't know if I want to live this way anymore. When I was just alone and happy-go-lucky with no memories, it was okay. But now I've met you, and I know about other personalities in this house, friends that I might have. I know how lonely I've been. And now I really know, I really feel that I'm dead. I'm not supposed to be here like this, just hanging in between worlds. I don't know what to do. I don't even know what I could possibly do, but I'm so sad now, and it hurts. I'm gonna go now, okay? It's weird when you're lonely to just want to be alone, but there you go.
Aw. You can choose to go now?
Oh, yeah, I can. I noticed that a little while ago. When I got my feelings back, I realized all I had to do was really feel the want to go, or feel the want to stay, and I could make it happen.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations to me. Maybe I'll see you again. I have to try and figure out what to do with my life. Well, my death. With whatever it is. See you around.
Okay, so she does have 2 more interactions to finish the story. And let me check I need certain characters awakened to finish her storyline. So I'm just gonna double check here who they are. Guys. Objects. Willie, we've got. Nope, not her. Got him. We've got her. No, I don't think it's Aaron I need. But Textbox Chan we've got. Oh, we need to wake him up. Shadow Lord we've got. Oh, crap. We need him for this. Nightmare. Technically Reggie would be good to have too. But nobody hates me yet. Although I could make someone hate me. I can make Betty hate me. But tomorrow we are going to break up Harper and Durk. And wake up those other ones. Am I going to do the interview with the Hanks? Maybe, we'll see. But there's so many things that I want to finish, and I've literally been streaming for 5 hours already. The bird's back in the... so I'm going to go ahead and... get Betty to hate me.
Hey there.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing really. It's
Why Betty?
just-
Because she is a content-aware character, and I can automatically make her hate me.
You were very animated.
Hang on! Betty is a real scent. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
She's a bit of a creep, too. Let's skip it.
No worries. Hey, Betty?
Ooh, Ariana, have you played through Betty's story yet? I could make Existential Dread hate me off the bat. That's
what
true.
can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve? It was never meant to be for you and Betty.
See ya out there on the next.
All I can say is, you made your bed, but you are not laying in it.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver.
No, Viking guy does not hate you at the start. He's just aggressive.
There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others, and is eagerly anticipating yours.
I would tell you why I don't like Betty, but it is not suitable for my channel. I will say. Yeah, anyway. I can't even think of a way to word it that I could say it.
I can't believe it. You really did it.
Got dumped?
Yep. It's a wonderful feeling.
I can always change it later. Do the second chance mechanic. I still have to figure that out. I didn't really like them anyway. No, I really
exactly.
didn't. Alright, who are you? This is Reggie.
He places a hand.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Awesome, thank you, Miriam.
But you can call me Reggie. Me, I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
So you appear when I get rejected.
I like to think of it as a nice consolation prize. Oh, don't worry. I'm always just one rejection away. Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
I just wanted to say that we are 8 subscribers away from 8K. Thank you guys so much. If I hit 8K during this stream, I will be doing a marathon stream sometime this weekend of a completely hate run. What happens if I get rejected by everyone? Because
We'll just have to wait and see. That'll be a feat. I'll come by to check on your progress if that's your goal.
That is
Let's
my
just
goal
say,
next
I
stream.
really can't wait.
Okay. That's out of the way. Let's go break up Harper and Durk. Get these guys out of the way.
Harper and Durk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You! You!
Tell Durkee he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucked—
That is reality! I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy! He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him!
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Now fuck off with that both sides shit!
Can you believe this, Durkee?
I
Oh,
can't
shoot!
believe either of us thought you knew anything
No!
about anything!
No! Ah! No, I did the wrong thing. I was supposed to tell Harper she was wrong. I just saved their relationship. I don't want to do this. Hold on. Oh, boy. Nope, I'm not. I'm not gonna. We're gonna reload. We're not saving their relationship. There is, after every time you have an interaction with a character, it autosaves. Okay. Save scrubbing. No, I don't want to save their relationship. Yeah, it's kind of a save scum. I'm not really worried about it, though. They do have a content warning. I just skipped over it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes, the game is autosave.
Date everything.
That's Dasha's voice. Just continue. So we should be next to the bed. Yep, okay. Right, one heart down. Yep. Alright, let's go try that again. Dorian. Get out of my way. Thank you. Nope, we're not keeping them together.
Harper
We're gonna
and Durk
skip through this.
You tell Durkee.
Tell Harper
How am
you've created—
that? I just choose.
Do.
Tell her!
Harper, you're wrong.
Harper bursts into tears, running out of the room with a sobbing wail. Durk grins at first, but after a few moments he begins to look uneasy.
I thought it would feel good to win, but... Shit. Wait up, Harper, don't go!
He runs after her, his distress increasing as he goes.
Okay, done. Okay. Woo! Break 'em up! Break 'em up! Oh, right. Now I gotta do this. Sorry, we're gonna have to wait for like 30 seconds. mayor would, or the ceiling would be a good mayor.
An expanse of blinding white, muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? That's a fantastic red shirt you've got. Glad it doesn't cover your sweet ass.
I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah, this guy is a rip.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Were you anyway?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out? Oh my god. I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Pianos falling from tall buildings.
I mean, maybe.
Oh, that's why I cannot stand this guy at all. Because not only is he rude to you, he's constantly rude to you.
I definitely recommend it. But not even remotely close. An overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude. If you have any issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him.
That's what I started to say in my comments when people are like, I love Doug! And I'm like, until he opens his mouth.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're gonna skip him.
No worries. Hey, Doug?
My Senna just came down the stairs and she's like, you coming to bed?
How would you like your relationship with Doug to resolve?
Alright, how do you want this to end? No, I don't think Doug is fine. Oh, April, you did. Yeah. Then he started talking. What do we want? Love, hate, friendship. You know what? Let's just go straight hate.
From his face, you can clearly see Doug's endless understanding. You are now enemies.
Enjoy your hate ship.
Oh, crap, but now I'm gonna summon what's-his-face.
You make me...
Oh, I'm glad I skipped that bit.
See ya out there on the next one.
Doug, that's not
we're just gonna...
compadre.
He's happy that, Okay.
Oh, I can... Look. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways. Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you.
Oh, we got more hates anyway. All right.
By you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
Okay.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here. I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, Getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain. It's like speedrun strats.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date-viator experiment in no time.
In order to advance this story, you gotta hate the other characters. No. You actually have an app with him on it. He just shows up whenever you get a hate ending. Okay. That's out of the way. I just need Sassy Chap here. Now, Sassy Chap is a whole thing, but...
Are you there?
Second.
Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
All of the characters in this house need therapy.
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
You're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
No, I'm not gonna do his whole quiz with the devs. That is way too much time.
Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I would love to realize Shadow Lord, but each character has their own spec points totals that you have to have in order for you to realize them. And some of them are quite high. So it may or may not be possible right now.
Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the
You can do that?
government
Yeah.
augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
That's what Tinfoil Hat's telling us right now. We can actually permanently bring these objects to human life.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay. I was doing not specs, credits. So we can actually go into the data decks now. If we go to Shadow Lord, in here, oh, it doesn't give me the spec totals yet. Oh, I think he asked me to, he wants me to realize Skylar first. Hold on. Brain. Glasses. Skylar.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for
Night, Reno.
relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a blast.
Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Oh. Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
No, this isn't right.
Scooching!
Oh, how close are we to 8K? Let me refresh my...
Anything else? Ooh, that fantastic red shirt.
Oh yeah,
is
red
looking
shirt. I'm all
rather
done.
Nice today. Oh yeah. Oh.
Okay, maybe I can't do anything just yet. Who was I gonna go for next? I think that's everybody I need. Oh, no. Credits. Here. While he's talking.
There's something so cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Yeah, Marzipan, I think he does. I think there's one more round with him. We are 3 subscribers away from 8K. Thank you so much, everybody. Just a reminder, if we hit 8K subs during the stream, I will be playing a full Hate playthrough, a marathon stream, if you will. I'm anticipating streaming until midnight my time, which is about 45 minutes. May go longer, we'll see. Am I going to realize Damon? Yes, I will be realizing Damon first because his is literally 1 point in each category. So his is like bottom of the bar.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games.
Yeah, I'm gonna speedrun getting everyone to hate me. There is technically a Steam achievement for it.
Greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Sounds fun.
That's what I've been telling them. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game. No, this one is slightly different. You have found one of the secret dateables in the game. The developers.
Yes, I do have some achievements in the game.
I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
Seems like you're a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves.
The week thing? What do you mean?
Would you like to play?
No, we're actually gonna pass.
TTFN!
Alright, good. We have, I believe, all the characters that we need for Zoe's ending. So I'm gonna go. We won't be able to get it this time, but I believe tomorrow.
Hey, yeah, I can hear you. Sorry about the other day. I was just so sad. It is good to see you, though. And I'm feeling a little better. There was the cutest bird in the windowsill this morning.
Oh, that's new. That's from the early bird.
Have you ever realized that the way birds poop is just totally insane? Like, it's just random. They poop whenever, wherever, all the time. Can you imagine going through life like that? I mean, I don't have to worry about pooping because I'm a ghost and I don't have bowels and I don't eat, but like, what if it was you?
No, that is not dateable.
That would be so crazy. You just walk around like leaking. Birds are so weird.
That is a totally solid point.
From someone not solid at all. I have an idea.
About what?
I've been thinking about where I should go next. Should I find out what my next adventure is? Like, actually die? Or should I try to come back to a life of sorts and be a real being in the house with guys like the time capsule?
I ship you two so hard.
And you and your magic glasses.
She and Bodie would get along so well. No, the narrator's not dateable. I remember in a video I had mentioned that the narrator was dateable, but I think there was an error in the credits. The guy who voices the pirate, the ship in the bottle, also is the narrator. And it didn't have that delineation between the two. So, yeah, technically, the narrator's not dateable. Is she alive again? Not yet.
Oh my god, thank you! Look, here's my idea. We never closed the seance circle. I stood up, and he stood up, and then I fell, and I died, but the energy was still all open and swirly. So maybe it's still open. Maybe if we can complete it, I'd stop being stuck in between worlds like this. Stuck in this room, stuck in the freaking 80s, for God's sake.
So doing this seance is a Steam achievement.
This is amazing! Okay, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Well, not a lot of stuff, like a moderate amount of stuff. Mostly what we need is unstable energy. It sounds weird, but I think if we get enough of these objects here, whose existences span the distance between object and idea, it could work. Not cabinets, tables, or toilets, but like weirder stuff. Like me.
Yep, that's why I went and got everybody I did.
We have to gather them together, and they all have to be on board with what we're doing. Like, we have to all be on the same page, singing the same song kind of thing. And it should work. This is... Oh my god, I think I'm gonna die. Like, die again. Like, do you know enough of the others here to do that? Honestly, 3 or 4 might be enough. I don't know why the hell Rudy thought he could contact his dead father with just me.
I think I know some other folks.
Oh my god, this is amazing. I will be right here. I'll be waiting right in this exact spot, okay? Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
She's so fun. Alright, so tomorrow we're gonna seance her back to life, guys. Okay. Oh. Oh.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
It's the AI. You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
That's...
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
Oh.
It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?"
All right, go away.
And I...
There we go. It is... Yeah, Memoria, Doug, Reggie, Sassy Chap, Nightmare, Darkness, Shadow Lord. So I think I have more than I need. The bird's back. Morning, bird. Okay. Let's get, because we can realize him, so let's get this all done. No, it looks like we only needed like 4.
Demon 190.
Alright, this is gonna get weird. I apologize in advance.
You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
No, the AI is not part of the Datadex. Shadow Lord is technically the living embodiment of darkness. Don't worry, it'll stop soon. Wall. When the camera moves through the wall when the convo ends, can you break out then? Maybe. The notes I have from Team 17 say crouch under the dresser. No, I'm not sure. I forgot how long this went on for. Yeah, I have no idea. Did he soft lock us? No. No, he'll stop eventually.
Did I scare you?
Nope.
Damn. I like being scary. Did I annoy you?
Nope.
Damn. I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite. If I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was. That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped-up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets.
You'd rather be infinite?
Wouldn't we all?
I don't know.
Infinity is terrifying. Well, now you've done it. I feel a shift. That's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise.
I liked our time together.
So did I. Friends till the end.
I tried. That didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, you can talk to him again at any time and change your relationship status with him, because it doesn't matter. How many am I at? 7. I thought we had to hit 50 in order to get the realization unlocked completely. I don't know. Anyway. Get rid of these two finally.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Durk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durky to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever.
That's the bigger problem.
So, we need an outsider's perspective.
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durky to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
Clean break. Stop involving me. Yep.
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Didn't take this much work.
But if it's hard, doesn't that mean that it's real?
No.
I don't know about that.
No.
But do you really want to keep being sad all the time?
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe you should start with therapy first.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Durky the way I lost Chappie.
Well, we're not murdering, Durk,
I just wanted to hold on
good.
to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you. And it made it all worse.
You need some time for yourself, too.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Durk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durky.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
He didn't even say I'll miss you too. He's like, just don't miss me.
You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I, wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durky. Durk.
Durk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
Yeah, check this out.
Now that Durk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Durk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Durk couldn't be trusted.
No, you have a trust issue, girl.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
As you should.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
Right, chat? Right?
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
So... yeah, shut it down. Why don't we just be friends? Even when you pick the friend thing, she's like, but you're my bestie forever, right? So, you need to be alone for the rest of your life. We're just gonna do the friends thing.
Huh. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Durk, and I spent all my time with them.
Yeah, she only knows how to jump from one person,
I'm not really
one
good at being
relationship.
single.
Yeah.
Maybe with you, I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
I think we probably shouldn't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe just a high five.
She holds her hand up, and you give it a good slap. It makes a satisfying smacking sound.
Woo! You knew someone like this in high school? Oh. Friend at least prevents her from watching us when we sleep. There's a reason why I, don't talk to Betty. We need a therapy chair for some of these. They all need it. Have a good night, Kriya. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if we can talk to Durk yet. We might have to. Well, it's not Durk anymore. Durk is not his real name.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Do I know you?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, this is what happens when you break him up. Durk gets washed and he turns into his actual self, Clarence.
It's me, Clarence. You met me as Durk.
Clarence Couture, I believe his name is.
This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Alright guys, are you ready? Buckle in your seatbelts. Why not explore getting with them now? Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth?
Mostly. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce... Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence. Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
That mean you're not single?
Yes, but not to worry. Bats is into sharing.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
I think we should just be friends.
Friends? I mean, I guess I could use another friend. You can tell me what Harper's up to so Bats and I don't have to speculate. Keep an eye on her, all right? And hey...
I mean, if you're into
glad to
pillows,
have you here.
Okay.
Even if we're not dating.
All right. No, they did not belong together, but they don't certainly need anybody else at this time. Well, I got 5 charm. Okay, so I don't have to get Stairs to hate me. Great. So yeah. Hope you enjoyed that ride. Ah, boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Actually, here, we can finish up with Memoria.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt.
I'm at 8K?
If only you were a
Let me know.
Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide.
Yes, we hit 8K. Thank you guys so much. At some point this weekend, I will be doing a Get Everyone to Hate Me stream for this game. So, keep a lookout on my channel for that one.
On the one hand,
thank you guys
it
so
means
much.
we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that.
Oh, Starship, her voice. So this is Colleen Clinkbeard, and if you know One Piece, she plays Luffy.
Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now.
Okay, so what I'm hearing for Hirohime is it's really late game to get her. You have to realize 10 characters.
On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... well, there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet.
Jojo, so Hime in Japanese means princess. Yes, I believe Pasta Cookie had one of these when we were kids.
And Cam? Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh. Yeah, I don't care.
Apathy. What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Yes.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo. Of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Nope, we're gonna burn this one.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he?
She always talks down to him.
And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
We'll keep this one. Hang it!
I love a good still life. What a moment to capture.
Riveting. Next up on the childhood railroad. You doing a lot of childhood type things.
Absolutely keeping this.
There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them. It didn't work, of course, but one can dream.
She kind of treats Cam like he's a servant peasant kind of thing. Like, she kind of holds him dearly, but as a lesser being.
Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
Definitely goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our
Yes,
own
Teddy!
life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist. You randomly glued pasta to a piece of construction paper, and your teacher created this beautiful drawing around it. At best, I'd say the artistic talent was equally distributed. So, what shall we do with it?
We're gonna check this one.
Nice. I almost never get dried pasta. Only the gooey stuff.
Congratulations, Cam. Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service. You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this.
Realize means... So that's this late game bit of this. Your date theaters, after you awaken 50, I believe it's 50, you get the ability to realize the characters, which means you not just talk to them, but you bring them into the real world.
Shall we hang it?
I'm gonna try to
AI
hang on
be
as long
damned.
as I can to show it off.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school.
With Teddy!
We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you.
Yeah, my character had a degree in customer
Teddy.
service. Hi, Teddy. He was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Teddy's currently in my closet. We should him. Up on the wall.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling. And you have
Yeah, I think
done
that's
what
the
I
point.
asked perfectly.
This game's a little
Your walls
chaotic.
are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
Happens to you with no memories left.
I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house.
I love the Tamagotchi necklace.
Being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company.
I'll bring Teddy out, yeah.
And existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels. Thank you for making it possible.
How does this game end? I haven't gotten to that yet. But you have to realize all 100 characters in order to get endgame. Is that all you enjoyed?
Well, I enjoyed you. I enjoyed the flirtation. I enjoyed the ruthlessness with which you axed the unnecessary parts of your past. I rather enjoyed being put on display. My beauty does need to be seen to be believed. There was a lot to enjoy, and I am open to all kinds of pleasure. Of course you did. There is nothing as seductive as darkness.
Facts.
In fact, why don't you scoot a bit closer to me? I'll show you what I mean.
You and Memoria share a kiss that will live in both of your memories for decades to come.
Another story done. Alright, and the boxes. Done. Have one more. This.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery.
So his is something similar to what we just did with Lady Memoria.
Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which piece goes best in which place. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of J.M.W. Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it?
Sure. I absolutely love this one.
So, what do you see?
Grand adventure and romance on the high seas.
Without doubt! The great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about our attempts to be both one with it and safe from it. What mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth? Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful. It does. Ooh, and imagine firing one of those cannons. Double blast. Do you think we should display this one?
Oh, absolutely.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Yeah, I think his poses are all references to famous art. Above the fireplace next to the shipping bottle.
Just here.
Perfect.
You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do this again. I so enjoy talking about art, no matter your preferences.
All right, guys. Are you ready?
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have.
Master of Shadows.
Spooky. Yes!
Doug.
Oh, I love it. Yes!
Nightmare. Yes, thank you, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night.
Yes!
Damon?
That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes!
Textbox Chan.
Wow, hello. Yes!
The developers.
Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yes!
Got work, Wilhelmina.
Oh boy, I don't miss that.
And then we've got rejection.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes!
All right, that's it. I believe that's
Okay,
enough.
Let's see if it's
Pretty
enough.
certain that's all of them.
You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
Do you have any idea how long this encounter took to code? It's a mess.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Hope we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
I think there are. What kind of party is this? Are we sure there's a ghost here?
Oh, you missed earlier, Starship. I don't really want to spoil it for you, but it is, that's the real form of, Shadow Lord.
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together, and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go!
Isn't this so good? I love this. Lead on.
Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here, and being together, and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Focus.
What?
Now that I can do.
I don't understand.
Come on.
Just repeat to yourself, I can see the unseeable.
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 True.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's my trademark seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That is the best part. The trademark seance board.
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
Shots fired.
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
Parker is the embodiment of board games. Monique is money. And yes, Parker is Brendan Lee Mulligan.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
Tell him.
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
No, it was not a positive thing he said about capitalism. He's basically saying that money, basically makes a game out of life. The more you have, the better you do, and the less you have, you're basically more doomed to suffer. How many people are in here? A lot.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep them going!
Working, Zoe can feel it.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
Zoe, you okay?
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I have not seen any other scenes with this many characters yet. This is a Steam achievement to do this ritual, so I don't think that there are others that are this character heavy.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
Sophia's the safe.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is...
freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
I'm just so happy to be part of something that's not a quiz show.
Almost there. One more big push and I don't know, but it'll be something.
You've got it. Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
me!
How circular is life?
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
That does not surprise me at all.
Oh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
We have pierced the veil!
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now,
apparently.
right?
Yes, oh sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It is so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
It's up to you, Zoe. You get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
And there it is. We could end it there. I mean, that was a good place to end. I think because we didn't get an ending with Zoe, we could come back next day and actually get the like or love situation. What do you guys think? One more day? Or do we just want to call that a great spot to end? You can see all the stuff that we have up in our house now. Our graduation photo. Damon's like glitched out terribly. Can I show off the realize thingy before the stream ends? I'd like to. I've already been streaming for 6 hours. And it's midnight my time. I still have to work in the morning. But let me see. Are we close? I think it's 50 we have to... Let me hit 40 and see what happens. Alright, we'll do another day. I mean, I could probably make it till 1. Do another hour. But I will need a break. Actually, let me just take a quick break here. Whose music do I want to give you? Damon's ready for realization. We'll set you up with Art. Oh wait, no, we want to do new characters. Let's get Teddy. I haven't been in this room at all.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
I have met the stairs already. So maybe. Oh, it's like lullaby music. I hope I don't put you guys to sleep. I will be right back. Okay, I am back.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah! You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like, to be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Hot chocolate, absolutely. I'm a big fan of chocolate.
There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that. It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures, so many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere.
My favorite is Shadow Lord, Damon.
What do you say, old friend?
Those are like the two I can think of. And yeah, I like Memoria a lot. Let's do it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
So when you talk to Teddy, you can actually move him to the bed or to the dresser, but we're going to move him to the bed because it's the best spot.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
So when you talk to Teddy during the... Oh, he's going to tell you anyway.
being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
His stories can be very long. Very long. I love Jerry!
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
I think the only clear diet is cookies.
Sometimes I feel that way too. But I figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself, try to go out for a little walk every day. Even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air, look up and swing your arms and open your mouth up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world too. When you open your eyes up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon. It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes. And sometimes you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
Yeah, Mikey's here, but we do need to focus on base game datables. Because the bonus ones don't actually count. Swing my arms, huh? Sounds like fun.
It's the best. Until next time, stay moving.
So we're at 38 dateable objects. Get 2 more. Telly. I actually like Telly. Some people find him really annoying, but...
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Base game characters 100, and the DLC gave us 2 more, so 102.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile, because my favorite studio audience is now in attendance. The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer.
Yes, Telly speaks in rhymes and also in TV quotes.
The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream. The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt. How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks. Of course you do! Your taste is based. Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli? Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it? Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I'm sold.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls from straight to your eyeballs. And yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch. I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Okay, if you pick local community access, he doesn't like that. So we're gonna pick the other two.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken. I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works.
That's Telly's actual voice.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar. Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws. So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
Yes.
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and don't. I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
Don't bring up to Valdiva Flix is doing better than him.
No prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
We're just gonna go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know.
That's Telly's actual voice there.
It's not because you prefer Valdiva Flix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
All right. So that's Telly. Actually, do get Florence and Celia together, I believe. We just go here.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short, as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh, my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa. Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Yep.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
I'd like to see her now, actually.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait? Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary?
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Yeah, she looks great.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
It's Mateo.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you.
It's us.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Yeah, looking at her design originally from the trailers and stuff, I thought she would just be like this cold, untouchable figure, but she's actually like very sweet and down to earth.
Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Just talking to everybody.
Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
He seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything.
Oh, chandelier earrings? That's so cute. Yeah, her chandelier earrings.
What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Have a good night, Marzipanella.
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
And we met that character earlier in
I'd like
stream.
to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And what do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
Yes.
Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
I'm gonna head out here. No, it's not Keith.
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well?
Yep.
Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here?
No, not right now.
Oh, bye-bye.
So you really can only talk to Celia here and Florence here, Wallace here, like not any of the others. Oh! Discord?
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
Am I trying to love everything this run? There's some characters I just can't bring myself to love, but I'm trying to at least like or love all of them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit, but like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you?
I was the poorest Valdivianite.
Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the Dateviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Guy named...
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
I think we 50.
Good. Might as well have fun. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, so it does hint that we could realize them, but doesn't actually say what yet. Alright. Oh, our friend Sam? You nosy? Yeah, see, the living room rug does not light up for me. No idea why. Alright, who do we talk to? We need new people who haven't spoken to before. Oh, Daisuke is going.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
I really like his bit, too. Jeremy's concert? Or show? I have no idea. I actually didn't talk to Jeremy at all in my first playthrough.
The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
Finally someone who understands the value of dishware.
Yes. More precious than gold. More valuable than money. More important than world peace.
Okay. Oh, really?
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware. And you are interrupting inventory. Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it. If one is beyond repair, I retire it. And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further.
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead. Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
You alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yep, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Okay.
I think I've chipped.
Oh, so Jeremy at night is sleeping after the show or in the morning because she's working as a waitress. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love Daisuke. He's great.
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse. Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Alright, another one down. I think toasters. Quick. Oh, we have a
You
message.
hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Need a writing partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful. I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have,
good night,
like,
Hazel.
really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas. ¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play?
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
I love her Pop-Tart earrings.
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Christina V does her voice, by the way. I get a lot of comments. They're like, is that Christina V I heard?
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question.
What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Woo! More lore.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans. And I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Okay.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization recipes.
Okay. So, Damon, I think it's 60. This is the Dateviator recipe. You can see his is literally right at the bottom. It's the power of love. Yeah, we have no idea what you mean. Alright, let's see if I can realize him now.
Genuine final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need?
You know the devs are here?
Couldn't care. I've done well for myself, even while sharing a space with them. I'm not going to mess with their stupid game any further. You can tell them that if you want.
Nope. Okay. I guess we can't yet. Alright, we need 7 more.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years. accurately
Yes,
reflecting
April, I
your
believe
image
it's
back at you
10.
in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. A step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
Sure.
But I could not help noticing.
Yeah, we can
You
proceed.
are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Oh, thank you.
I can see in you. Your beauty must be something you are already familiar with. I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance? What do you see?
I look tired.
A sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments. Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
Yep.
Now you see what I see.
You're right, I look amazing, sure.
Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by anytime so I can admire it some more.
Okay, I'm not really sure what his whole deal is.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
I don't know.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
Okay.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Oh, so sweet.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa! And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Appreciate that.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Singing?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively
Yes, I've done
accurate.
Bobby.
It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm gonna go upstairs, grab Prissy and the Hanks. I'm usually in and out, like 30 seconds.
I mean...
Oh, no, I didn't mean to say that. I thought she said 30 minutes.
Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing, but have you ever heard of time blindness?
Yes.
Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose you. Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice.
Yep. I have a video on that, actually.
Well, you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
Thanks, Johnny.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, good old Robbie Damon. That's who does this voice.
Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Hey, our smart's 5.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
Okay, didn't mean to startle you.
According to my studies, 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
Or you've watched Rent. Any problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible?
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
Ah, you did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
I just want to piece out of here so I
what the
can
heck?
get the other ones,
You done
but...
twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow.
Oh, great,
Show me
good.
this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret
Oh, shoot,
I
he wants
ain't
me to
never
come back
shared with
tomorrow.
anyone else before.
All right.
Hope I'll see you then. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure.
Okay. I got 2 today.
A flowering beauty waves at you, her radiant smile inviting you closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
so funny that you're standing there. Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
My presence. Great, another weird object in my house.
Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
I do stuff? What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
I'm in. I know what it
I get your
is.
confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look plant-like, yes?
Plant-like?
Oh, whoops.
I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
Oh, this back here? It's Hector.
I know. It is the great... even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
I like her personality. Her story is very much, I want to be a real boy.
I am
Or
made of plastic.
plant, in this
I would
case.
really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
So her story is basically dousing her with stuff to make her real.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that LaBreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
I know, it's so perfumey. How does fertilizer fit into all this? Yeah, let's get this.
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you!
Bring it in a little bit.
See? Keeping me on track. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Prissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtilizer.
Real, like a live plant?
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
We're just gonna
That's
match her
exactly
energy.
what I said when I discovered it. I mean, we're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Yeah.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Alright, a spell. Great.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements.
It's true. We can make her a real human.
Excited. Douse me.
Alright. Douse, wiggle, and recite.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside. When you're done, you cap it all off with a recitation of the most delicious herb you know.
I imagine Dishy has a human face. Same thing with Sinclair, because, well, Dishy particularly just looks like he's wearing a mascot costume. I don't know, Dishy is wild.
I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation. The spell you are casting definitely gets my vines all twisted up.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
No.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay. Because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. So I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Totally, sure.
Thanks. I am fun.
Actually, I'm gonna look real quick at my list of characters that are skippable. Okay, we can do for like quick Rebel. We can skip Rebel and we can skip Arma, the alarm. And Fantina.
Well, I better go dry off.
So that would be 3 quick ones.
Mildew.
Try those tomorrow. Okay. We got one more. Oh, she's here now. Let's just get Fantina off here.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
She's a bit stalkerish.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Probably.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Oh yeah, I didn't talk to Tina yet. I can skip Tina. Please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario. You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Not a big deal.
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay, everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Sure.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Yep.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Oh my god, you... Okay. Here, hi there. I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
It might be her second interaction that I can skip her.
Hang on.
Oh, here you go.
Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Skip.
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
We'll do friendship.
Fantina is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite part.
Aww. See ya out there on the...
Alright. Bed. Oh.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? You know, maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it! This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
Alright. He's having a meltdown. Beautiful. Must be getting close. Alright, yes. So Tina real quick. Skip her, because she's similar to Doug.
An angular beauty
Not as
sits
bad,
in
but
contemplative
similar.
silence, her head resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Shh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
My bad.
You're bad? Seriously? God, you're so boring. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Whoa there! My Contina here has a very, let's say, forceful personality. It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Gonna skip.
No worries. Tina, come here a second.
Yeah?
How would you like your relationship with Tina to resolve?
We'll go friendship.
What say the two of you just be friends, huh?
Fine with me. As long as they let me watch my stories.
Tina has given you a stamp of friendship. Probably the least dangerous option you had.
Aw, friends forever. See ya out there on the next one.
Yes, it is gray. Yep. 48. Or?
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution.
Yep,
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar, and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
And that's the end game right there.
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh.
Yes.
But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Hey Hey there, oh great purchaser of DLC. If you're wondering where those extra dateables are that you purchased, fear not, for I can guide
That's
you.
what I'm here for.
Same here.
Yeah, if you realize her, it's the end, but you'll see in a second. It's not that simple.
Enough of tutorial, lady. It is time for Menu Lady. Welcome. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you?
Oh. Oh. No.
And there it is.
Well, just not yet. When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last.
And there it is. In order to beat the game, you have to realize, basically humanize every single character.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Whee! Alright, let's see. Oh.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there? I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
This is actually a reference to a book or a short story called The Most Dangerous Game. You realize them if they hate you. From what I have seen, no, story paint. The characters that I made hate me, not intentionally, Hoove in particular. Whenever I went to talk to him, he was just like, GTFO, and just sent me away.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
But yeah, there is a second chance mechanic. I know where, or technically which character has it. I haven't figured out how to use it. But you have to have higher spec points in order to be able to use them. Or get them, I should say. Sorry.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Like 100, honestly.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Got it. On it. First business.
Genuine final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need?
So, I realized him when he was in love mode. And it was a little explicit, let's just say. Apparently I took the bug to bed with me, you know what I'm saying? But he's in friendship mode, so let's just see what this is. Here we go.
Got all your stat blocks aligned.
Yeah, his is like the lowest that I've seen. So. Ready? I wonder if he looks
will it be
different.
Like, I wonder. The bug in the beaker broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited, to portray excitement. So... Yippee!
Starting with the glitch. Hope this works.
You sure this is the right thing to do?
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Yeah, remember, he's a bug.
The spectral energy flows through your dateviators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Realized reaction.
There it is! They do change form. And so I had already realized Damon before I did the seance with Zoe, and this form of him was actually at the seance when I first played this game. But there he is.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same. A disappointment, but what else would I expect? I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box.
Okay, so if you realize them while you're in the love mode, apparently you get a lot more...
They find the lost,
stuff.
The downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon is right behind you.
Please?
Woo! We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly?
It was awesome.
I thought so too. At first I was nervous, but I hid it under my bubbly exterior.
I had no idea.
Thank you. There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
Well, considering there's only like 3 characters, Yes, apparently when you kiss him, your face goes through him at the same time. Let me check something real quick. But you can only realize characters after you finish their story, and we've only finished like 3 character stories. Although we did... Yep, there it is. When I finished this with Love, he had hearts drawn on here. That's Damon. Oh, I can... No, I could actually interact with it. Of course, it's in the wrong place. Is it? Nah. I just woke up. I'm confused. We just realized our first character.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
I turned an object human.
Bro, what? I'm sorry, what are you doing?
Oh, it's worth it. Worth it, Story Paint. And it's nice because you can actually pick the ending with him. So, yes.
Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical?
And
That
like they
doesn't
wanted
mean
it.
they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets?
Leave Fabrizio out of this.
Fabrizio? Like, that's the name of your... You know what? I don't actually want to know. Being human isn't even just, like, philosophical shit. Beyond, like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making, like, whole-ass human beings, right?
As far as I can see, I'm pretty sure I am.
Okay, so, like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine?
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be doing this.
Maybe I'm overthinking this. Sorry. Get out there and
Don't tell
love
me how
on
to
those
live my life,
household
Sam.
items and just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess.
All you need is love, Sam.
Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things people.
Making things people. All right. So I'll go through Wallace. I don't... Yeah, see, you need the full... This one. But I don't think we even finished Wallace's... Wallace have a story? Yeah, I had a feeling Dorian's was high. Percy, we have not finished. You're not technically finished. Yeah. Wait, is this parts? I don't know. Not done. Done. You can tell which ones are done because they have like the little icons on the side. I should know. Oh, okay. You see, got him. Harper. Yeah, there's a lot of high categories here. I think we technically finished Keith's story. Oh, wow. I can't wait to realize Shadow Lord. Yeah, there's not anyone we can realize. Real quick, I know because someone asked for it and we've got 2 hearts left today. I'll pull up Mikey. You guys can see him from the DLC. This is him here.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
That is not the voice I expected out of him.
But you can call me Mikey. Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition. Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Oh?
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Yep, I know about that.
Exclusive access to the art book.
Yep.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Yep.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
Yep, we changed ours earlier.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish. And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
He has a store? I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey. Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box. Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Huh? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
Oh.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom. They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
Okay.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Okay.
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money. You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls.
How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker-type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
I feel like speedruns of this game will lead to carpal tunnel because you're clicking through text boxes so fast.
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization. You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank. Yeah, that. Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Do we have a currency counter somewhere? I have no idea. Alright. That's fun. Alright, so that is where I'm gonna end the stream then. It's been 7.5 hours. There will be another stream. Tomorrow. What's that going on tomorrow? But this weekend, absolutely, probably Saturday, aiming to do a Everybody Hate Me playthrough. That'll be fun. I feel like that's gonna go quicker. I think you can get people to hate you pretty fast. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me in this very, very long stream. Thank you so much for 8K subs, and I will see you all in the next one.